Rust? Rust. Gross. Why would you even say that to me? How do I get rid of your moderator? Oh, there it is. I found the button. I'm like, ew. Rust developers don't take showers. Why do you think I'm not on cam? Got him. I want to finish our game, but I don't remember what I'm supposed to finish. What was I supposed to be doing? Public races? Leaderboards? Make the race editor better. More sounds. What else were we missing? Rust or bust? Make the code better? We could try to make the code better. That's always an option. But is there any point? Like, what's the point of making... Somebody sell me on making the code good, because I actually don't know what it is anymore. I used to be such a defender of, like, good code. And now I just don't even know what it means. Do I still have the, hold on. I do. How do I show this without doxing things? I will take a screenshot of it. So this was a website that I made for our old, one of my previous teams. We would have this, we had like monitors overhead in our team area. And we had this up on the monitors, and we had an integration that we made where on GitHub, you could leave a comment on a PR that was like, I acknowledge that what I'm doing is jank, but I promise to fix it later in the name of moving fast. And once the gauge filled up too much, we would take some time to make the code better. Like if you cleaned up some jank, you could leave a comment on your PR that would decrease the that's how professional programmers work. You can see we have this nice graph of the jankiness over time. And there was a sharp rise. I think there was one PR that was just a really big mistake. We were really close to the green at the end here when we stopped using it. We had to stop using it because some like execs came in for a tour of the office and they saw it on the screen and it said, it was like over in the orange and it said like mega jank or something. And that was apparently bad. That was apparently not good for our professionalism. But like, hey, I feel like if you're gonna give an office or like a tour of our space, like, A, you should give us a warning, and B, they should see the real state of things. But maybe we needed to obfuscate it more. Like it shouldn't have said, it should have like maybe we delete this part and we just say like, we do like, important business metrics. We put that up there, and then we just like, this would be like, we would, you know, we would put this like, you'd say like enterprise, current state enterprise, right? I've always wanted to do more based on code comments, like pulling to-dos out and making Jira tickets. Oh no. We actually had that as kind of a team rule. Like if you wanted to put a to-do into the code base, you needed to put a Jira ticket number next to it. Otherwise your reviewer would be like, hey, this is never actually going to happen, is it? You're just putting a to-do in here as like a, it's like an exercise in hopefulness. Code synergy meter, refactor meter. I think genuinely, I think this is a good thing to have. I think it's you have, it's very simple metric. Jank go up, jank go down, and you instantly know this was actually good. Business value added. It's open source somewhere. Hold on. I think. Jank? Yeah, here it is. Public archive. Here, you can have it. Don't look at setjank.php. Don't look in here. This is, listen. The jank meter needed its own jank meter for measuring how much PHP was in the it used the text file as the database. We had a thing where you could, I don't know if it's in here, but you could ban IP addresses because we needed that for some reason. Oh, you know it's the good stuff. Your beers beat me because I'm old. Yeah. You know when I go live that it's like past your bedtime. It's like a wake up call or a go to sleep call. It's like you stayed up way too late. Just after midnight? It's not even, it's still yesterday here. I am pretty tired already. I don't know what's going on. I'm just tired today. It was one of those days where I had coffee and it made me more tired. Like late day coffee. Wait, a service worker? I think Create React App just gives you one of these for no reason. That's how you know it's good. I don't know. Am I actually going to get anything done? Or am I just going to fall asleep in like an hour? It's a mystery. A React vid? What would I react to? Who's taking bets? Oh no. I feel like if I start coding something, it'll be fine. But right now my eyes are like tired. I'm just having trouble looking at the screen. I don't know why I clicked the button. It's a misclick, honestly. Do I enjoy reading? I like reading. Write React, make a vid out of it. React vid. True. Need to make a library for React called Ion. Then it'll be like React Ion vid. You know what I mean? Programming books tier list. I mean, that's easy. You just like, wait, how do I, new tier list? No, make a template. Did somebody already make it? Programming books. No. Make your own. It's a single use. Okay. How does this work? So we need this book. No, can't just, oh, that's not. Where do I put the image? Here? Nope. This website sucks. You can't drag and drop images in? What? Why did this pop open? No, this is too much work. This is harder than programming. I'm just trying to put in the best book and then we're done. But it's like, it wants me to download the image first? Are you kidding me? Maybe we make a better version of this site. That's what we should do. Every single one seems to teach me how variables work. All right. I have one serious suggestion. I haven't read that many programming books in recent years, but one of my favorites. This is a good one. It won't tell you how variables work, unfortunately, but it is a good book. Tier maker tier list written in 100% bash. You got it? Never read it? It's pretty short. I like this one. Some of it's kind of skippable because it's pretty old. This is like one of the few programming books I recommend because it's more talking about like the process and like broader ideas than, you know, the implementation details. There's some implementation detail stuff, but like, even if you just read the table of contents, I feel like the table of contents will give you all you need. Bash and easy steps. All right, you're gonna want this one. Archived as of April 20. What? Thank you for the raid, by the way. Why is this archived? Dylan's back. Dylan archived everything and took up farming. What the fuck? All right, we found our reaction content. Dylan, no. Farming is the way. This is so sad. Man. He quit. He's done. I mean, it's a smart move. I'll be honest. That's a crazy thing to do, though, is just archive all of your repos. Just all of them. I mean, at least you didn't delete them. Oh, thanks, Kaida. Hope you're doing well too. I have been making this comparison more and more lately. That like I kind of feel like programming is one of those like addictive things. And because it's like considered productive, we don't consider it to be a bad addiction. But it's kind of similar to some other addictive things. And yeah, I don't know. I've been like reflecting on programming recently. I still think I'm gonna do it because I don't know what the fuck else am I gonna do at this point in my life. To a certain personality, we're fine because society likes to work programmers hard. That's the thing, though. Like a lot of programmers aren't fine. A lot of programmers like I've certainly let my health get poor just because I spend all my time on the computer. It's fine for them to abuse. I don't know. Maybe Dylan's on to something. Maybe quitting programming is the oh, nobody cares, fine, sure. Yeah, that's the thing. Like it's like culturally okay to put it in front of everything. Cuz it's like, oh, you're just like career driven. But not really. I'm definitely not career driven. I'm I don't know what the fuck my drive is. Thanks for the follow. Sorry to get really existential. I just didn't expect to see this. I can't keep from wanting to fix things. Understandable. When I see things that are broken, I'm just like, ooh. Or especially when I see code that's like obviously bad, I'm like, oh, the dopamine hit if I put up a PR that fixes that. Oh, you came here from the backend banter episode. Interesting. Welcome in. Damn, that was a while ago now. Was that, like January? I've been trying to be more accepting of others' code. Okay. No, I want to talk about something. I know what I want to talk about. So, all right. I think if you're proud of your code, you're doing it wrong. Is that a hot take? I think you should strive to be neutral about your code. And if anything, you should be ashamed of your code. That's my take. That's how I live my life. Burnout and imbalance happen all over the place in any profession, but especially toxic. That overwork is totally normalized and sweet. Yeah, I agree. Certainly, if you come back in a while and don't think it smells, you haven't learned. I should be ashamed of my code. I'm way ahead of you there. Yeah. The thing about pride is so weird, especially when you're working as a team. Like, I've definitely worked with people in the past where it's like they take PR comments that are just like I don't write my pure comments are written in a very neutral tone, but they'll still take them personally. Like I'll just be factual about it. I'll be like, this should be this, or consider this if I don't feel strongly about it, or like, you know, it's just very like matter of fact. But I've had some people tell me that that's not good, but I think that's how it should all be. I think if you make any of it personal, like it's really, really weird. Some people get like apologetic in PR comments. I've seen that. That's a slippery slope for me. I don't think that's a great idea. Yeah, like at the end of the day, like every project is just a big pile of code. I don't care who wrote it. I'm not. I just care about like the end result. Like as soon as I click the push button, that's not my code anymore. Or I guess when I click the merge button, it's not my code anymore. It's the project's code. You add tab autocomplete to your website? All right, listen. I would if I knew how. I didn't grow up here, so I don't know. But tab autocomplete is hard because I need like incremental parsing, and I don't think I have that. When I send it, it's someone else's problem. Exactly. Well, like I believe in code ownership, but I don't believe in it from a perspective of like I don't know, hurt feelings, if that makes sense. Does SF offer a lot of opportunities? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't go outside. So yeah. I feel like there were opportunities back when I used to do that, but the code I write is always a compromise from what I want anyways. So I try not to get attached to work anyway. Code I write is always a compromise. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I'm definitely the type of person that pushes it too far. Like I'll go out of my way to not make it a compromise, even like if whoever's asking me to write said code wants me to compromise. I push back a lot. I'm management's nightmare. That's what I am. Oh, do I have a copyright 2023 on my website? Honestly, it does auto update. I just haven't written a post in so long that it hasn't rebuilt. You should push back more. Yeah, pushing back it's an underrated skill, but you have to know when to stand your ground and when to not. I killed the whole project once, and I think that was a good idea. But sometimes I wonder if that was the right idea. I did a bunch of like research and talked to a bunch this other company that we wanted to integrate with a bunch, and the more I learned about their software, the more I was like, hey, we should just not do this. We shouldn't work with them. And yeah. and we just didn't. And I was like, whoa, that actually worked. I didn't think I had that kind of swing. Do I still remember my first job? Yes. What up, Matt? Well, it wasn't okay. The company was wild. They had this web SDK, and we had a React Native mobile app. And they wanted to put their JavaScript SDK into our React Native mobile app, which is understandable. That seems like a good fit, right? So I sat down with somebody on my team and we reverse engineered this this compiled JavaScript to see like what the hell it was. And it turned out the way they had engineered their JavaScript SDK was to download a payload from some REST API and then pass it to a function that was a Lisp interpreter and basically eval the string in their Lisp interpreter that they wrote. It's very dank, but I think it would have been a bad idea to put that in our mobile app. You have a question? What's the best method to start programming? Oh shit. You can't set me up for a softball like that. I think you should go to boot.dev personally. You can try it for free. And it's pretty good. Disclaimer, I work there. But definitely it's the best way, hands down, objectively. But I do work there. Recommend wearing socks before boot? Hey. Thank you for making great software. Oh, I didn't claim that. No. Remember the part where I said I'm ashamed of my code? I recommend faffing in your boot. Is this just a just chatting stream now? Is that what I've become? Should I write Rust? Or should I just chat? We tried to make a tier list. We failed. We found out Dylan quit programming in the computer, which is wild. Is it true that becoming a great programmer, you have to write a lot of code? I mean, I would say yes, right? Like, I don't think anybody comes out the gate just being a great programmer. But I would counter with this idea of what is a great programmer. Is that an oxymoron? Because I think it might be an oxymoron. The longer I program, the more I realize, like, I think good code is a myth. I don't think it exists. It's either skill issues or there's no such thing. Like, I don't know. The one that makes the shareholders money? God, I hate that. Yeah. It's true, though. The greatest, yeah, like the least bad programmer, right? That's what we're measuring. There's no such thing as a good programmer. Just less bad. Cannot figure out how ops work today when setting up HTTP client, even using ChatGPT. You're not dumb. ChatGPT is obtuse. How did you come across the job at boot.dev? Twitter. Yeah, it was literally let me see if I can find it. Let's see. It was this. Hiring a software engineering teacher. Please share if you know anyone that's looking. Did I reply to this? I think I just did it in private. I saw this blog post. I was like, I think I sent a pretty memey email. ChatGPT is often the opposite of helpful. I agree. Great programmers write a lot of code because they're great and sought out. Quantity for the sake of quantity doesn't make it great. True, but I think you do have to like that's like table stakes, right? Like you have to write a lot of code if you wanna be good at programming. You guys hire interns over the summer? No, we're a very small company. It's like fully remote and stuff. We don't have. We're not fancy at the moment. So what do I teach? Nothing at the moment. I've been just writing a bunch of code. I made us a new. Here, let's see. Can I demo this real quick? Demos always work live, right? What? Is this thing gonna work? If I do, do I have it? Okay. Just submit. I'm not logged in? Arg. How did that happen? Hold on. Oh, because I'm not running the, oh, that's interesting. I need to run the dev.sh. Gotta turn the back end on before you can do the uh-oh. No, it would be go run. Suspicious. Why is it not found? What happened here? What branch do I have that makes this work? Why do demos never work when you do it live? Shit. Oh, that's not a good... Demo. Alright, hold on. We're going to fix this live. I think what we need to do is go to... meta generated and find learn get. Wait, draft is set to false? What the heck? Do we have to go to the backend? Track backend? Aha. This is commented out. That's an important line. All right. Now it's going to work for sure. Shit. Why does it hate me? All right, what is chat saying? You gotta practice. The practice has to make you better. There's some big difference between go install versus go get. Yeah, go install, like, installs a binary. Yeah. Is it okay to use GPT to explain on how to solve problems like leak code or code wars? Yeah, I mean it's you can do it. Is it gonna hurt your comprehension of the problem? Probably. Hold up. Is my local host running? I'm not signed in. We sign in. Okay, it's here. Does it have different UUIDs? No, it's literally like, what the heck? Hold on. Let me check my config. Oh. I'm an idiot. Yep, so well, we changed some things. So I need to rebase. This is so gonna be exciting when it works. Look at that. I made this. So it ran get status and it expected exit code 0. It also wanted to see untracked files, contents.md. So if we make that, well, let's try submitting this first. So if I submit this, okay, it failed because standard out didn't contain that string. So if I do whatever the lesson said I was supposed to do, and then I run it again, boom. Look at that. Ain't that fancy? That's what I've been working on for the past week or so. I'm gonna install a cool UI for any of them. Mine looks cool. Oh, this isn't Vim. Was I in Vim? Maybe I was in Vim. What looks cool about it? Oh, that telescope. I don't know. I think it looks pretty normal. Anyways, yeah, that's the thing. What was I gonna do? Or should I do this? Clear. Did I write it down? So we're gonna make some updates to the Salmoning game. Ugh. Yeah, have a good weekend. Wait, Easter? It's Easter? No shot. I think you're a little late on that one. Are there multiple dates for Easter? Yeah, you missed it. I don't know what to tell you. It already happened. Oh wait, no, this is 2025. It was March 31st. That's a while ago. My Windows terminal config. Oh geez. You put me on the spot. I don't think I have that committed. Let me see. How do I get to it? Open JSON file? Is there anything personal in here? I don't think so. I think this is safe to share. It's super scuffed, by the way. You probably don't want this, but let's see. Windows terminal.json. My Windows terminal config. First person view is better than you expected. Yeah, I'm a fan of the first person view. I wanna make some updates, but I don't really know what else I want to do to it before I just release it. But I also just want to like not. Yeah, no problem. What part of that made you want my config? Just the color scheme, or? All right, let's do this. Let's merge back into main. Boom. Okay, we're back. And then let's check out main. Get update. Okay. Now let's get a new shell. It's getting warm in here somehow. I like already forgot how to work on this project. It's been like 2 weeks. So what do I do? Cargo? Yeah, we need the server. That's right. And then we need the other one. Then we just go to localhost 8000 and we're gaming. We're not gaming? Why are we not gaming? Is it not 8000? It's definitely 8000. Haha. Well, interesting. Very interesting. I didn't leave this running, right? No. All right. Let's try again. Well, that's no good. Hmm. Oh yeah, it's just not responding. What? Uh-huh. Hold on. What's going on here? www browser? What is this? What are you? What was it for? See ya. That didn't help. Okay. Nothing running on the port. Run the thing. Restart this. Nope. Why? Why does the computer have to be difficult? It just wasn't meant to be. Try to bind to IPv6? I've never had that problem. Is there a way to configure what port this uses? You take like a port. Serve port. Let's try a little 80/80 action. No. Okay. New plan. We're gonna cargo clean. Thank you for the raid, Gray Hatter. What were you up to? Good old cargo clean. I'll to fix it. Zig. Why? Zig in the browser compiled to WASM. That makes sense. Why does this shit not work? I'm so annoyed. Wait, what? Wait, huh? It's not listening? Why is it not listening? MPD? It's Rust and Rust hates you. Yeah, I don't think that's the issue. Rust is only a hater when you're trying to compile. When you're trying to run it, it usually just goes. But something is majorly fucked. And I'm just wondering what. We are getting some failures on 5173. Let's just get that out of there. But I don't think that's the issue. Because I couldn't curl either. which seems wrong. Okay, server running. Curl. No, it's dead. The server's not running. You fucking liar. Arg. What did I do that would make this so angry? All I did was merge to main. Did I pull? I did pull. Hmm. 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 Check out an old commit and see if that still works. I don't... Oh wait, I'm on the wrong part now. I don't know. Like, nothing changed is the problem. I can go back to my branch. But, yeah, it didn't even rebuild. It's the same shit. It's like... What could this be? I don't think there's tracing. We could try it. Yeah, nah. It's not the Windows firewall, because I'll show you. Like, if I go to... if I go to here, and I don't know, let's just pick one. Let's go to the router example. I do port equals 8,000. Look at this. I'm in. Have I heard the rumor that the Primogen's mustache is fake? I've not until now. Those squiggles look familiar? What squiggles? Oh, these squiggles? How did this break? Okay. What if we cargo install, let's just reinstall the thing. Maybe the thing got fucked up somehow. Hey, no way. Listen, if it's fake, it's a really good fake. Please, just work. Why? I don't even know how to debug this thing. How is it running? It's being served. Wait, what? Container? No, it's not in a container. It's so we're running a CLI app called Cargo Gang that is supposed to... No, there's no Docker. It's not a firewall issue, as I just proved. Look, if I run this... Okay, well, if I run this while the port's free, it works. We're here. This program is just not running correctly. But I really don't know how to troubleshoot it because Wait, did I get the right cargo gang when I just did that? I did. That's literally not different. I mean, I can. Hold on. I have to wait till it's running. After manual reading when? It's a good question. Yeah, I guess that doesn't even work. It would be 127. It hangs. Okay, let's get some V's in here. So we connect, we send our request, and then nothing. It just fucking sits there. Does it reject a bad request? Hello, server. Nice day. Goodbye. The server is very not alive. But why? But why? How do I... Is this different? Is this the same? Who knows? It's the same. All right, hold on. I literally don't think anything has changed. Let's go back to here. Don't think anything has changed, but maybe. Somehow, something changed. Nope. Try HTTPS? How the fuck would that work? No. We're on port 8000. And also, listen, this is not the case of like I'm running some mysterious new experimental software. This is software that I was working on 2 weeks ago and it just doesn't fucking work now. This fix curl? No, it's super dead. Okay. Fine. Cargo. Oh. Where do I have this thing? No, I didn't have it working today. But it's super fucking strange that it doesn't work anymore. We could try rebooting. Sometimes that gets a little complicated. Ah, fuck it. Yeet. Hopefully that comes back. I really hope I don't have to plug in a fucking monitor to that computer to get it back. What do you mean, wait, what? What did I just reboot my computer? It's gone. I hope it comes back. Yes. Oh, please come back. Please, please. Please, I'm begging you. Please come back. Oh, come on. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm scared it's just sitting on a login screen. Oh, come on. Come back. Come back to us. How remote is this device? I mean, look at the IP. Not very remote. It's right next to me. It's just not connected to anything. Progress? It's thinking? It's alive? It's trying to be alive. No. No, don't even with the timed out. All right, well, that means it's back on net, right? Hey, here we go. Holy shit, what's it doing? Oh, this terminal is fucked. Okay, hold on. We get a new terminal. All right, we are back. Rename session. Stream. Run stream. New session. Rename session. LD55. All right. GCO main. Cargo run. Not that one. The other one. We're gonna have to restart my tunnel. Please. No, no, it's dead. It's so dead. Why is it so dead? It's not the tunnel. Look, we've been through this. Look. Bash stack. Examples. File upload for some reason. Port equals 8,000. Hold on. Look at this. Works fine. Tunnel works fine. I use it every single day. It's not the issue. The issue is this server is not responding to requests. I promise you. I'm a professional. You can trust me. Oh. Well, it's trying to bind on the address, at least. But I don't know. I just, like, I'm trying to paint a picture in my head of what the fuck could have changed. Like, a dependency of cargo gang? Like what even... Surely Kubi hasn't changed anything upstream. No. Okay. How do I debug this thing? What is this trying to do? Use like... Sure, fuck it. Okay. I don't know how to do this project is the one issue. Cargo run. Okay. What are we passing to the other one? Yeah. What's a subcommand? Oh, cargo run? Run? Wait, what? This is not a helpful... Ah. Okay. Sub and pass through args, but it doesn't tell me what sub should be. Great. I know I can do like serve. No serving for platform Linux. Huh? What? Oh, maybe? Yeah, maybe that's important. Thank you for the raid, Odat. Oh, now it's broken in other ways. May need to enable the JS feature. Man, I'm in over my head here. We're in uncharted waters. Can I like can I do this from another folder? Can I do like cargo run cargo gang? Yes, I can. Right. And we'll do these things. Rust is newer C, if I understand things correctly. No, it's just a programming language. Yeah, it's just it's different. Yeah, really no relation to C at all. It has the logo of a crab or something. No, actually, that's the mascot. The Rust logo is this one. This is the mascot. Okay, what happened? Unexpected argument. Yep. So you want me to do this. And then another run. And usage. No, hold on. Serve? Nope. Is this not... You liked this before. Well, you sure built a lot of stuff. But I'm not allowed to do that? Ah, it's annoying. Delete the cargo, but I'm not in the right folder. Like my new interface? What is new about my interface? It needs a prefix. Oh, is that a thing? I don't know how to do Rust. Cargo run help. Well, what we could do is we could build the thing, right? And then just run it as a binary in this folder. That should work. So we just, well, yeah, keep having this issue. I don't know how to fix this either. Does anything work? This thing works. Cargo builds. Okay, so now where is the where's the binary? Here. So we go cargo again, this thing, these things. HTML. This is going to be the worst workflow of all time. But we're gonna figure out why this thing's busted. Have a good night. Okay. Confirmed, still busted. But now we have the power to go to cargo gang and add some fucking print statements in the place. All right, so how does this thing work? So we're doing the run command. Really? If platform is web. Yeah, it's a helper program that runs to build the game, and for some reason it's like yeah, everything's working, but then it doesn't respond to any requests. It's super confusing. So I'm trying to debug the helper program. Yeah, it does do that. Doesn't normally. It was cached the last time you tried? No. Listen, I've run this project before. I don't know how many times I have to tell you that. This is not... All right. What does serve do? Okay. We block on some stuff. What is this doing? This doesn't do a whole lot. I don't think the problem's down there. And like we are getting to down here. It's not blocking on trying to open the fucking browser, is it? That would be super funny. I don't know why that would suddenly be the issue, though. Cargo build. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's too complicated for me, too. Don't worry. Oh my god. I'm so upset. Why did this suddenly break? That changed for me in the past 3 weeks? What did? Yeah, I don't know what open that is. But whatever it is, it's blocking forever. Sick. So when do we decide if we want to open or not? Serve. Wait, so if subcommand is run, what other options do we have? Serve? Wait, what? I thought I tried this. So I changed this to serve. Well, hold on, I have to fix the code now. Does it work? Oh, it does work. Huh. Is this just user error? Was I always doing serve before? I don't think I was doing serve. Maybe I was doing serve? Why did run come up in my history before serve then? Well, it was a fun journey. Hey, White Panther. I am feeling pretty scammed right now. How long did we waste on that? Too long. Server. Can we play the game? Does it play yet? No, the server's not built yet. Ugh. Look, we're playing. I'm gaming. Oh shit. I only got $50. Oh god, I hate that we changed E. Old and tired and relatable. Very relatable. Oh, we could do the rebindable controls. That would be huge, actually. There's way too many buttons in this game, and nobody can remember them all. It's kind of a problem. But rebindable keys is like super annoying to implement. Oh, I really don't like that button. Ringing a bell, we have it. It's B. I think the game is mostly good. We just need to do some polish things. Hey, thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? I really hate that button's on E. Yeah, we need rebindable controls. That's frustrating. This has to be the best camera angle. Thanks for the follow. Cool game. Thank you. Thank you. This was what we made for Ludopdari a few weeks ago. Hello. How was your stream? Thank you for the raid. Why is there a tree inside of this building? Anybody ever notice this? Look at this. There's a tree poking out of there. What the heck? How'd this happen? Wanted to stream for like an hour, went for 3? Yeah, that's how it goes. Are you new to streaming? If so, welcome. They have indoor plants. Indoor plants don't usually poke out of the top of your house. Oh, I still kind of want to fix this. The fact that you could put your camera inside of buildings really bothers me. Like a lot. But it's such a pain to fix. What game is this? This is a game we made called Salmoning, where you play as a salmon on a bike and you drive on the wrong side of the road and you do delivery jobs. And also you can race people, but can't do that right now because I'm the only one on. Oh, thank you. This is the yeah, it's kind of like Crazy Taxi style. This is the lore. You should have to return to spawn at some point. Is that like a salmon thing? Is that what we're referencing? Yeah. I mean, you kind of do in a way. You kind of have to, like, if you want to buy stuff, you want to buy upgrades, you got to come back to the start point. Although we should maybe consider making this not the start point because it's super confusing for people. Because every time people join, they're like, how do I get out of this menu? Nobody realizes that they can just like turn and drive out. All right, have a good night or day. Day. Sponges and starfish as extra points when you find them and run them over. Oh my goodness. That's actually a good idea. Putting collectibles around the map. And you get like something if you find all the starfish or whatever. Collectibles is a super good idea. It would also be fun to add verticality to the game. Like roads that go up and stuff. But it's not the easiest thing. It might be kind of a big refactor. Maybe it wouldn't be. I don't think there should be anything that harms you. I don't think we want a health mechanic. Kuvi said it wouldn't be that hard to add the third dimension, but I don't believe him. I think he's baiting me. Because I don't know how we would add a third dimension. So therefore, he's lying. I'm pretty sure. But it would be cool if you could... No, I mean, it would be... There's so much to think about. There's like, you could get on top of cars. What would that mean? Would you just be able to ride around on top of the cars? Seems dangerous. But fun. Okay, maybe we start ambitious. We start with the control remapping. Because that will really set the tone for how much more I want to add to this game. It could be really easy, it could be really hard. Do I want to do it in Rust or in the UI? I think it should just go here. Should it be self-contained to the phone? Or should it be its own overlay? Maybe it can fit in the phone. Like the race menu fits in here. It's kind of a similar idea. You would just have a scroll bar if it's too big. Which it would definitely be too big. Control remapping seems hard. I've never actually done it. What do you need for it to work? You need basically a UI element for what the name of the bind is and what button it's set to. And then you click it and you need to be able to change it to something else. And then it needs to get communicated back to Rust somehow. There's a lot of steps here. The easy way would be to do it all through local storage. So when the game starts, if you don't have an object, we make you like a default one. Although, what happens if you're on like an old version of the game and it's like missing buttons? That seems bad. We can worry about that when that becomes a real problem. I guess you would just add them. Yeah, I think the easiest way is to do it with as minimal communication as possible, and it's just like literally like Rust can send a message to JavaScript that's like loaded controls, and JavaScript can send a message to Rust that's like, hey, they saved their controls, or they reset their controls. And then it's not ever like, we're not ever sending the controls across the bridge. We're just sending like a signal. And local storage is the source of truth. All right, let's make it real. Enough swimming around. So which side do we start with? I think we start with the Rust side. So we already have some stuff in here that I don't remember where it is, like preferences. So UI is in charge of, well, it's not network in this case. The bridge is a weird abstraction thing. We basically, our game is two apps glued together. It's like the Rust game, and then the UI is JavaScript. And they talk to each other. It's pretty jank. We were trying something out. I don't think I like it, but we have it now, so we learned to love it. Okay. So this is where we save. Where do we do a load? Here. Sometimes you only know if it's good by trying. True. So controls. I'm just remembering config.json support for what? Remap their controls through a JSON edit. I mean, it's a web game, so I don't think that saves us much. And it just makes it like harder to actually use. So how does this guy work? We've got the controls. Controls has invite distance. It's weird. I feel like we shouldn't let this be configurable. Skip field. No, because that's gonna. It's so annoying. What if we just don't worry about it? This is potentially terrifying because if people edited this, they could. But it's already that way. This just makes it easier to edit. Like this should just be server side, but whatever. Let's add a serialize to these guys. And then, okay. When we initialize, somewhere in here we load the controls. Where does that happen? Here it is. So we load it from a toml file. And it gets saved into a global here. I mean, yeah, but also having a menu for it is nice. I mean, it is going to be JSON at the end of the day, but I don't want the people to have to edit the JSON. That's hard. Okay. Preferences, load. Who's it? What's it? Controls. Eh? Right, you need semicolons in this language. Okay. So this will load the controls from local storage. If some saved controls, or wait. So if we have saved controls, let's just mute this thing. We can say controls equals saved controls. Otherwise, we need to write the default controls. Write the default controls to local storage. And so that's preferences, save, controls, controls. Borrow? Sure. Does this just work? Does this error or anything? Yeah, okay, this doesn't return anything. Okay. So that's cool. That's gonna put our controls into local storage. In theory. So we like get our developer tools open, we go to the application, we go to the local storage. We've got a bunch of garbage in here. We can clear that. Okay, it's ready. Rerun the game. All right, controls. /controls for some reason. We have pretty much everything in here. We do have the awkward thing where there's multiple. Because that's a thing we did. So how am I gonna deal with that in the UI? Are you gonna be able to set multiple controls? Or should I just render like the first one? Yeah, we're gonna make like a little table in here. But just trying to think. So there's a weird thing where like I don't think this I don't think this lets us do like modifiers. So you won't be able to bind something to like control. I wonder if that's a problem or if it's fine. I think it's probably fine. I think it would be too much work to add that. But okay. This is good. This is in here and it will load our thing. So now we just need to glue up two things. We need a UI message that says like, "Hey, new controls." Let's just call it literally new controls. And then let me grab one of these. Sure. Call it new controls. We will get a single immutable global. maybe actually call it global. And we say if let's inbound UI message new controls receiver dot event global dot controls equals preferences load controls bucket there we go. So now we got a signal from the UI to send us that we have new controls to load. And if they fail, it blows up. Maybe we can make that better. Yeah, fine. Let's make it better. So if let some loaded else we log info error failed to parse controls, and then we set them back to default, I guess. No, this is fine. They'll get set back to default the next time the game loads. Thanks for the follow. Cool. I think that's all the Rust we need. Surprisingly. Yeah. So now we gotta go over to the other code base. The scary code base. The UI code base. And we come in here. And we go into the phone. Do I want to put it on the phone? I mean, at the very least, I want to put it in like... Why can't I dismiss the phone? Oh, you have to type in a name once you go to change name. Okay. It's a little weird. So wherever we have change name, we just yoink this, add another button that says controls. We had a new task called controls. Priority, I don't know, 3. Controls. Okay. So we want to load the controls here. So local storage dot get item controls. Fuck it, C. div ID equals choose name. I feel like we don't need that, whatever that is. Let's just like... Let's put C there. We can see if it's working. Thanks for the follow. So we're gonna want to do UI sync and this. So we'll rebuild our UI and our game. So we go to the phone, we go to controls. Oh, geez. it's a little bit large. But it's there, you know? We got the value. It's rendering. It looks great. Yeah, so what is controls? It's just an object. Damn, I don't like that this player controls thing is a nested object. That's really that's really ruining my day. Okay. So we either have if it's a type of number, we ignore it. Let's start by parsing the array ones. So first of all, parse. Great. Sure. It's always there. Trust me, bro. So where's the place for doing the rows? It's in the races menu. No, not the races menu. It's like the races list or something. Start race, maybe? Here it is. Objects.entries. Sure. No, these aren't going to do anything. Key val. Is this lazy vim? No, it's just neovim with my config. Okay, we're getting somewhere. It doesn't scroll. Why doesn't it scroll? The other one scrolls. Class equals race list. Thank you for the bit. Cowsay doesn't work? It does work. Did it not show up? It pops up here. I might have dismissed it too fast. Arg. What was I doing? We were gonna put this in a race list for some reason. Cause fuck it, why not? And then I wanna filter. So we're mapping key val. We need to go through these anyways. So I almost want to just make this a component. All right, let's do this the fun way. Let's make a type for this this control list. What is it? It's an object. It's a record of strings to, it's either a number or it's an array of strings or it's a control list. Wait, what do you mean the alias? This is an alias? Wait, how do you declare a type then? How do you do recursive types? Interface? What the fuck is the site that I'm on? Do you have to have a variable for its account? Why is this illegal? Do I need to not use a record here? No, that's not right. Okay. You just can't do that inside a record, I guess. Weird. I thought record was essentially just that. So we have a control list. So that's a string and that's stuff. I wonder, is TypeScript smart enough to do switch on type of val? What happens if you do this? And then you do like case. Oh, but shit. Type of doesn't quite get us there because. All right, if we go to default and we say val, what is this? Okay, if I change this to number, does it narrow? Oh, it does. TypeScript's so cool. But that doesn't help me per se because you can't actually do arrays this way. So scrap that. If array.isArray val. This isn't Rust, we need the parens. If I recall correctly, TS cannot infer the expansion of record if the type references itself as one of the possible values. Where should we just find another alias for the same type outside and use it though? Strange. I'm sure there's some open issue explaining why, but that's okay. What a, oh no. That's okay. So we've got our control list. Let's just try rebooting this real quick. So it should scroll now, and it should only be the ones that have, oh, it kind of looks bad though. Undefined, undefined. Cool. Good. Why does it look so bad? I mean, the scroll bar is ugly. We could fix that. Also can't, oh, wait. I was having trouble grabbing it. That was weird. Undefined. Undefined, undefined, undefined. What is undefined here? Oh, we're mapping. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah. You just slap a filter boolean on there. Easy enough. Interesting. So our array is just getting like splatted into a string. I think we just want to show the first one. We don't want to show multiple. So we just do like val 0. We don't inform the user that we have like those convenient second binds because they can override them and it's fine. Although, no, because shit. Okay, here's a problem we didn't think about yet. And this is what makes control things hard. Is what do you do if you have conflicting controls? If they set one and another one conflicts with it, should it just unset the other one? Yeah. I think that's right. Won't let the user save the input. I mean, sometimes you want to set it to a certain key without looking at all the other keys first. We need to make this reactive. Where's our state? Okay, phone state. Great, the controls goes in the phone state. Yeah, so we do this. We do lol control list or null. And then we, somewhere in main, in the bridge init, we do this stuff. We say control list export. Let's put this higher. That import it. There we go. Phone states dots controls equals C. Controls. I think having it set up so any key already mapped just gets set to default or not set. Yeah, but what if the default is what is getting replaced? I think we just unset it. Okay. So our phone or our thing is reactive now. That means we need to pop this into here, do a phone state dot controls. Then right, so this could be null. I assert that it's not. The TypeScript equivalent of just trust me. I would never lie to you in TypeScript. We go way back. All right. Looking better, looking better. So the next thing is what? So you click on one of these things, and then what? I register a event listener. Oh boy. Yeah, how do I figure out what key you pressed? My nose being weird. I smell something strange. But there's nothing there. But I smell something. It's so annoying. It's not a pleasant smell. Harg. It's so distracting. Oh, okay. Okay. So we need a click handler on these. On these. Click. I don't remember how these work. Yeah, like that. So instead of morning, it's not morning quite here. It's more like that. Kind of similar idea. It's morning. We add a new task that's like map control. Map control. Yeah, that sounds cool. Map control for priority map control. Yep. Okay. Let me go back down to controls. We yoink this. We do a map. Delete that. So this one's gonna be super simple. Press a key. And this has a key down listener. Console.log e. Yeah, sure. It's any. I don't know what type it is. Are you kidding me? All right, let's see if this works. So we come to here, go to controls, click on one. Shit. We don't have the focus. The game is still focused. E.target.focus. No. How do I do this? Is a good cop? Of course. Shoot. Why is nothing ever easy? Oh, wait, it didn't actually work. Did it? Oh, wait. Oh, I have to go to the element app. Phone. Screen. So screen does have a key down listener. Use capture. Is that what I want? Use capture. Events of this type will be dispatched to the registered listener before being dispatched to any event target beneath it in the DOM tree. Oh, that's how you do the... Yeah. think we can do that. Question is, how do I how do I do that with arrow? Add event listener. Yeah, they don't provide that. Um, that makes it difficult. We could do it in a watch. We just have like some global thing. Like it doesn't have to be in here. This is just a visual thing. Phone state on. Ah, right. Yep. As any. I guess we listen to tasks, right? Raw mode? What is raw mode? Oop. Yeah, I don't know what that means. If value includes map control, else function control mapper keyboard events document dot remove event listener. Wait, remove event listener takes options? Annoying. Yeah, what other arguments do you want? Oh, type. Yeah. Key down. Control mapper opts. Oops. How do I know what the type of options is? Add event listener options. Okay. Add event listener options. Use capture. How is this not true? What is this type then? Once. Wait, where do you use capture? Oh wait. Oh, it's instead of options. Oh, what the hell? Okay. So no, we just do this. True. Console.log e. Sure. Sounds good to me. Hey, look. Oh, but we need to okay. We do the e dot prevent defaults, e dot stop propagation. Huh? E dot prevent default. Okay. And then we remove phone task. Map control. No, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna forget every time. Okay. Controls. F. Controls 1. Okay, we didn't jump. That's good. Nice. You know what we probably want is a... We probably want buttons at the top for like save and cancel. Why do pirates carry a bar of soap? Just in case they're washed ashore? Okay. Thank you for the bits. How are we gonna store... I suppose we just do some more state. Who doesn't love state? Just pop a mapping key. Set that to that. And then when we do controls, we set mapping key equals key phone state. Great. And we can use that to do our logic here. So what thing do we want? We want the code, I think. No. Wait. Oh no. Is it not the code or the key? Oh dear. That's concerning. It looks like it's the code with the word key stripped from the beginning. Is my best guess. Haha. That's fine. I can do that. So e.code dot, what is it? Trim start? Nope. Is there a way to do this in this language? There starts with, we can probably just do replace all key. And then we do phone state controls. Oh, wait. Yeah, we've still got the weird thing where the player controls are in a nested object. I mean, we're already using arrow keys and WASD, and it works fine. So I don't think it's an issue for our game. Controls phone state dot mapped key equals key. Possibly null. I assure you it's not. So this will work. Didn't work. And why not? Is it because I'm doing it this way and not creating a whole new object? Like I could do it this way. Huh. Oh, so true. Hold on. Oh, I can change all the buttons to F. Look at me go. Everything's gonna happen on F. Were these already F? Wait, is it changing more than Wait. It's changing more than one? No, surely not. If I change one to A. No, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are A. Am I going crazy? Look right is A. Okay, I'm going crazy. This is working. Great. Okay. So now we got the difficult thing of the nested object. How do we deal with that thing? Recursion? Always a good choice. So we would basically pull out this to its own function. That would be like function control list, not equals, normal function. And this is a, I don't know. String, the other one. Control lists. Key of control list. It's wrong. What? Not assignable to parameter of value. Oh, is it because this takes other stuff? It takes an index and an array. Can I just fix this by doing like no? Zero and value. String or number. Oh wait, this isn't key of control list. This is control list indexed by key of control list. Classic mistake. Do I need this then? I don't think I need that. That was silly. Love me some types. So here's where things get fun, right? We say if type of val equals object, what do we think we do here, right? We return object.entries val dot mapped to control list, of course. We'll filter them. Okay, the return type is getting wonky. I agree. Because it's recursive. So what is the return type? Arrow template. Yeah. Return something. Oh. Right, this gives us multiple arrow templates. So what we need to do is put this inside of HTML. This is fine. This is so fine. I would suggest you just don't even worry about it. Nothing about this is insane at all. So that'll probably do something. And this is good because now we can stick our header in here. That's like, we probably just want a row. That's like, it's just key, right? Just put key here. I think so. Don't forget to reload the app. Do. And sometimes it really is just that easy. Look at that. Player. And here's all the player settings. And you want to see me crash the app? Surprisingly, that didn't crash it. What did that do? Let me set it to something. Oh my god, wait. Jump is... Okay, jump got added again. Yeah. How are we gonna solve this one? writing the writing the patch function for this is gonna be my literal nightmare. Oh shit, how do we even track? Oh, you know what we're gonna have to do? And you're gonna love it. Because every JavaScript programmer loves currying. Fuck my life. Curry, it's all right. Exactly. And what do we put in the curry? Okay. Here's what we put in the curry. We put path, and it's a string array. And then down here, we put path. Path with a fucking a key, right? And then here we do an empty array. Listen, I just feel like you're worried about it and you don't need to be worried about it. You know what I mean? And then we, let's go up to here. And this is going to be an object now. That's like key. Let's do mapping key path. And then wherever we were doing mapping key, we can fix. Oh, well, no, this is the hard one. Hold on, we'll come back to that one. Mapping equals key path. Type string is not assignable to never. Oh. Well, aren't you annoying? As string array. Right. So here's where it gets difficult. We need to patch this object. Object.assign copies all enumerable own properties from one or more. Yeah, but does it go deep? Like if I have target as A is B1, C2. Oh wait, this is target. If I have source as this. No wait. No, I think this is right. And we say I've got an A with a B3. Yeah, we lose C. So that's not exactly what I want. Mm-hmm. Deep. An array of sequential patches. That's not really what I want. Oh my god. None of this is readable. None of this is what I want. Oh, no. No, I can't do it manually. LowDash has merge. Yeah. Yeah, that's like what I want. Gimme. Oh. What? This is not very copy pastable. Of course not. Well, we'll just get the whole thing, I guess. How get? Bun? No. Oops. Oh, no. I didn't want a package called I. Mm-hmm. Do I need types for it? I mean, LowDash is huge. Whatever. LowDash types? Merge. Sick. Phone state controls. Right, I have to make the object though. Let's call it patch. Oh, what the fuck? So does this return a new object? This method mutates object. Got it. That's okay. Because we can just do this to trigger arrow. Okay. Patch equals nothing. Um, while this is like real programming I have to do. Phone state dot mapping dot path dot length. Phone state mapping dot path dot pop. No, unshift. Um, I don't think this works though. Maybe it does. We're gonna find out. So we go pointer next next equals an object. Move the pointer. Then we I don't know if you can do a pointer like this, and like it's a reference to another variable, but if I mutate the reference, is it gonna make a new object? I can't remember how JavaScript works. What is this emote? Vibrate. That's a good emote. What am I trying to do? So we're going through the array. We're going deeper and deeper into this object, and then at the end, we want to take phone state mapping dot key and set it equal to key. Then we do our merge shenanigans, and everything should just work. First try. First try. Ready? Watch. Excuse me? Yeah, it disappeared. That binding is just gone. Huh? Where did it go? Alright, we're gonna need some console logs on here. What is patch? Let's do that here. I don't think the pointer thing works. I think I was right. I think you can't do that because once you mutate it, it becomes a new object. That's like a shallow copy. How are you supposed to write code in this language? Yeah, wait, no, huh? That actually looks right. Oh, I see. It's supposed to be this. No, that's what's happening. Wow, so it actually works. Amazing. You do pointers in JavaScript, who knew? Not really a pointer, but... Yeah. I feel like if you press escape... What key is escape? Escape. If you press escape, should we just cancel? Or should that unbind it? What should escape do? Well, escape is unfortunate because if you're in full screen, that's what it's going to do. It's going to kick you out of full screen. Ain't nothing I can do about that. I think we just abort if it's escape. We just that's just how you cancel. I also think we could this map control thing could have close on interact. Leaves full screen, toggles UI elements. Well, it's like a browser thing that it leaves full screen. Like you can't, if it's in full screen, you can't detect escape. You can't do anything about it. The browser's just like, nope, yoink. That's my event. Okay. So escape just takes you back. Does clicking also take you back? Yeah. But how would you explicitly unset one? Maybe just a button on the right that's like... But what would the button look like? I could do right click maybe? Can I even do right click? Detect right click MDN? Context menu event. Ho ho ho. Click. So you're telling me I can context menu. I can yeet the control. Oh, let's just do this. Key path. Why did I do this camely cased? Clear. Hey, why is some of my stuff camel cased and some of it's not? I can never make up my mind. All right, this one, whatever. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Maybe it matters. Oops. Oh, key is overloaded here. Do that, this, this. Boom. Clear control. Now the question is, does context menu even work? Maybe should have tested that before I went through the effort. No, it doesn't. It's probably because I need to prevent default first. Then why isn't this working? Because I'm dumb. That'll do it. JavaScript, it never goes away. Okay, prevent default is working, but we're not clearing stuff. You know? I feel like we should be clearing stuff. Well, path.length. Invite is an empty array. Accept is an empty array. Now, what is the patch function doing if not patching that? Hold on. Merge. Recursively merges own and inherited enumerable string keyed properties. Array and plain objects are merged recursively. Okay, I don't want arrays to be merged. Do you have a different merge that like this is just object.assign. Why do we even have this? Okay, how does merge with work? It accepts customizer, which is invoked to produce the merged values of the destination and source properties. I don't know what that means. The word of pair? Pairs are pretty good. I haven't had a pair in a long time. Customizer, if is array, object value. Alright, let's make a customizer. Fuck it. What do we have to lose? Instead of concat, can we just do this? Fix almost any issue. I don't know about that. Maybe. Merge with customizer. Will a good juicy pear fix my nose? My nose is messed up. Oh, it worked. But now, oh, when you unset them, they shrink. uh, uh, I think we want to do something about that. We say key 0 val 0 or unset. I don't like the way this thing is looking at me. Why is it highlighted like it's going to be HTML? Oh, unset. T. Gaming. Okay. Progress. Oh, here's an interesting problem that I haven't thought about at all. What if you unset the phone button? If you unset the phone button, you will be unable to reopen the phone to adjust your settings. Honestly, that just sounds like that sounds like you deserve what's coming if you unset the phone button. Just don't do that. Hmm. Why is this so nuanced? Why is there so much complicated shit going on here? We can chalk that up to user error. Jesus. Hey, right then. That deserves one of these. No, I didn't want to bonk the fish. I wanted to bonk the Rhython. Hey, what up? Okay, where do I put the code? I don't even remember what we were doing. Let's call this like general. And then here, how do we thought to fuck it, we'll just uppercase. General. Okay. You can slap a little I don't know, H2 in there. No idea what that's gonna look like. Let me go to the CSS. Race list. H2. I don't know. Something. The second best fruit is chicken wings. I'm learning so much this stream. Okay, that is tiny. And I wanted to have a margin top of 4 VH. And I want it to be 3.5. I want it to be 4 VH too. Nope, not 45. I'm so sleepy. And I have no idea why. I'm sure I slept in today. Okay. Maybe it's a little bit too much. How do you do CSS first child? Margin top 0. Something like this. Like this. Settings, controls, general, player. Look at that. How to kill a child with a fork. How to manipulate the DOM. Pen testing. Yeah. Yep. When I was doing Googling stuff for my operating systems course way back in the day, I thought I was going to get arrested for my search history. It was like, why parent don't kill child? Process. My child is a zombie? Process. My if two parents fork. Good stuff. Classic computer science. So this is like mostly working. There's no way to get out of the settings right now. I don't see any reason this should be a blocking thing actually. So we can stick a control. What the fuck? Controls. We can stick a close on interact here. Do what now? Settings. Did I mess up? I don't know. So we want buttons here. There's somewhere in the race editor, perhaps, where we have two buttons next to each other. Oh, no, they're not next to each other. It's in the quest. New job. Here we go. Flex row. That's what we want. Oh, you're helping? Appreciate it. Why is there so much code here? Who put all this code here? I can never find what I'm looking for. I think it's somewhere in here, but I literally can't remember what I'm trying to do. I want buttons on the controls screen at the bottom. Yes. Like save and cancel. Phone remove task. Shit, what's the task called? Help. It's no, it's not phone remove task. Come on. Why don't you know what I want here? Controls. That's the one. And surprisingly, we're actually going to do the same thing on save, but we'll do extra stuff here. Yeah, so this one is actually going to do the... Oh. It's going to reload from local storage if you hit cancel. Otherwise, we're going to save to local storage. Set item. Controls. The value is JSON.stringify phone state dot controls. I sure hope this is the actual object and not some weird wrapped object. If we get a stringified proxy, I'm gonna lose my mind. So I forgot to do this thing. Remember when I said you have to do that thing for it to work? Remember that? That was a good time. All right, this looks awful. So I like it. Goofy man. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 12 months. Look at this. Look at this. You see this? Look at this. Oh, you want to invite somebody? T? No, that's a stupid key. You know what it should be? It should be fucking backspace. Boom. And now it's backspace. Kind of. I don't know. I didn't test it yet, but it might work. It's all, you know, we're doing the UI part. Let me cook. Did you make it as a race? That's on my to-do list. But no, I spent all of today doing this controls menu. I have an opinion and I want your input, but I don't want to say it before you answer. Can you confirm if you disagree or agree with it? Huh? I have an opinion and I want your input. So you want me to tell you if I agree or disagree with your opinion without knowing what it is? In that case, I disagree. Sorry to say. Yeah. What you need to know about me is that I'm a massive contrarian. Like, do I hate oranges? Yeah. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why I hate oranges right now. I hate oranges because of what they represent, which is they come from Florida, and I don't like Florida. We've got a level 1 hype train going. No, that's cool. Good take. Thanks. Zombie Chew, I have 2 questions for you. Well, first question, what's up? Second question, why are you awake? Because I know you live in my time zone, and this is the time normally when people do the sleeping. It's Friday? That's not the best excuse I've heard, but it's not the worst. I think, okay, what I'm reading is you're saying it's Friday, but what I'm hearing is I stayed up all night playing Path of Exile. And you just tell me if I'm off base there, but I feel like those are 2 different things. Thank you for the sub. Can't confirm or deny. Okay. Yeah. Wouldn't wanna dox yourself. PoE is a banger though. Red Dead Redemption 2. Wow, you really are a boomer. Why is Bad Cop not sleeping though? Listen. Listen. I'm actually really tired. I should be sleeping. I just wanted to do a quick little change. Just add a little menu so you could customize the controls of this cursed game. Only good cops sleep. Ain't that the truth? No rest for the wicked. Okay, I'm gonna click save. Oh, it's worked. It worked. Chris Evelyn, thank you for the sub. You guys are crazy. Woof. Okay, I don't know if you know this about cows, but they infamously do not say woof. The hype is off the charts. I know. We are pogging out of our minds over here. I'm so hype. I don't know if you can hear in my voice how hype I am, but all right. Well, this cow is kind of fucked up. So maybe this cow does say meow. I don't know. This cow is having some trouble. Quantum cow. I used Kuviman's own software against him. I forgot I did that. That was kind of cool. I should use glitchcat more. So it saved my controls. Okay, the real test is if I like... Oh, no, wait. Okay, wait. We still have more work to do. Because we need to make it so that... Wait, didn't I make this close on interact? Interact. Interact? No, I didn't make it. We want this to close on interact. True. Reset the default? Yeah, but where do I put that button? Why would you ever want to reset to default though? On the left side? So it's like 3 buttons at the bottom? That would be pretty cursed. I guess it could just not be in controls. It could just be like its own button here. It's like reset control. That's kind of weird though. Do we need that button? Is it important? Also, I feel like this thing didn't work. The first child thing, I don't think worked. Oh, thank you. It's not really a model, it's just a PNG. I need to get a fancier setup. I guess deleting racetracks and better controls. Yeah. I need to make the save button send a message to Rust to reload your controls, and then it should be good. Also, fun fact, Kubi, you can edit your invite angle and your invite distance, which is probably really bad, but it is stored in the controls object for some reason. Invite angle, yeah. It's the angle that you have to be facing people to invite them to your party. You didn't put it there? Are you sure? Are you gonna make me do the thing? Don't make me do the thing. Hmm. 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 Did Nertzl change his avatar? No. And Kimmy Man's defense was past him. Yeah, I mean, we were talking earlier about how you should be ashamed of your code. Not you specifically, everyone. Everyone should be ashamed of the code that they've written. So I think this is actually good. This is healthy. It is a weird place to put it. This was really fun. I'm really glad you put players in a nested object. You really made me have a good time with that one. I really enjoyed the the adventure into merge with customizer. We did some pointers in JavaScript. Okay. So the last thing we need to do is we come over here. No, actually it's here. Sturdy flatten. Yeah. I thought about that, but then I was like, it's actually kind of nice because then we can render it as like, these are the general settings and these are like the player settings. I don't know. I I drank the Kool-Aid, but boy, did that sure make the code more complicated. the fun thing is now it supports arbitrary depth. So you can like you could have a section that's like, you know, player movement, and that would render weird, but it would work. The other thing, we don't support remapping things to like control something. It's like it uses the literal button control or the literal shift, which I don't think I'm gonna fix because it's a lot of work. Yeah, you can't bind the mouse, but I think that's good. I don't think we want you to bind the mouse. Well, actually, what did I just do? Hold on. Maybe you can. No, you can't. No, because it's listening to key down. That's what most games do? I don't know. Some games let you do control. Oh, okay. I remember the thing we need to do. We need to unset ones that have that conflict. We need to find the conflicts. Okay. That should be easy in the control mapper. We need to iterate through our controls object. Wait, no, wait, hold on. This is hard. We want to do it first. Don't most games let you rebind the mouse? I mean, our game doesn't really, like, the mouse is special cased in ours. We're not gonna worry about the mouse. There's no part of this game that you would want to like play with the mouse, I think. I'm pretty sure. You should have two hands on the keyboard to operate the vehicle. All right, so we gotta do a deep iteration through our object here. Let's see if LowDash has something nice for this. Do they have like a filter object? Or like a, I don't know. Well, filter? Wait, what? Where's filter? Stop showing me filter, but then like not showing me, there we go. Filter collection. Iterates over elements of collection. Returning an array. Hey. Hey. No, that's not what we want. Okay, what do we have for objects? That's arrays. That's collections. We got anything for objects? Objects. Invert? Wait, what? Composed of the inverted keys and values of... oh, that's kind of fun. I don't know when I would ever use that. Omits. No. Omit by? No, because I don't want to omit the whole key. Map values? Map values could be good. But it probably isn't deep. Transform, that sounds fun. No. There's so many functions here, and yet I feel like none of them help me. Like, map values is kind of what I want. Do I do map values and then I just recurse when... Maybe I can just recurse. Phone state dot controls. If type of O is object. Oh wait, no, because how the fuck? Conflict filter. O is an any. We gotta give it a key. We do some currying. So if it's an object, then what? We return conflict filter key. Oh. What does this return? An object, I guess? And then if it's not an object, we just return O. But if it's an array dot is array, then we return O dot filter. K not equal to the key. Good lord. We're JavaScripting. Does map values return new object or creates an object? Great. Right. You. Any array is not assignable to T. That's not gonna work. Might be a late question, but why in the world are we using LowDash? Because I didn't want to have to write these functions myself. It's not the map values function that made me install it. It was the merge. I didn't want to write the merge. I was gonna just copy paste the one from LowDash, but then I looked at it and I was like, this is like, it's super abstracted. You can't just copy paste it annoyingly. Type Boolean. Who's returning a Boolean? So that's an any. Why? Because here O is any? Yeah. Can I not just do this? I think I can do that. Oh, I guess that doesn't need to be... All right, everything's happy now? Okay. Controls. So if I change this one to Y... Oh, what happened? Oh. Yeah. How have we gone and done that? Oh, I know how. Because I did this before the array.isArray. Good lord, JavaScript. Right? Nope. That's not it. Why does this infinite loop? Map values would... It would map... Oh, wait, hold up. No, I don't want conflict filter here. I want map values. Oh, conflict filter. How is it objects? ST? Sure. Oh, look at that. This one got unset. So we change, let's change accept to Y. Now invite is unset. Absolute gaming. Close it. Come back. It's back to the way it was. Very good. Okay. There's one thing left to do, which is when we hit the save button. So right here, we need to do an outbound message. What is it? Bridge reply. And what do we send it? We send it a type. Our types are not working. New controls. Wait a minute. Well, I did this in the wrong place. Type new controls. All right. Moment of truth. I'm going to open my phone. I'm going to change the phone button to E. Then click save. Oh my god, it's E now. Life-changing. Truly game-changing moment. That's good, because I really wanted it to be on E. One thing that's a little bit annoying is that... Oh, what the heck? Hello? Why does it only work once? If you... Oh no. Wait, what the heck? Oh, it won't refresh? What's going on? What? How did it die like that? Okay. Well, have a good night. It's broken. I pressed W and it broke. Huh. Is it like crashed? Did we lock the tab somehow? I think we did. Fucking how? Is Rust fun to learn? Yeah, I think so. I think it's a neat language. All right, let's change this to F. That works fine. If I try to change it to W, that worked fine. Oh, it's when I try to change something in the player settings. That's when we're blowing up. Yeah, it locked the tab. We're infinite looping somewhere. Wait, unshift. Unshift, no, shifts. Oh, I did unshift. I meant to shift. Oh, code is hard. Does that mean I need to do the same thing up here? Yeah. So I changed this to W. That works. Yeah, so I was gonna say the one thing that's annoying here is that when it switches tasks, we lose our like scroll state. So I think we shouldn't actually switch the task. We should just change it to say like okay, I know what to do. Interact. We're gonna get rid of the map control. We're gonna do that. We're gonna make this a lol. Nope, we're just gonna do this. Nope. We're gonna make this a new one called maybe. So it takes a T and it returns a tier null. Easy. Oh no. Now it can be null in all these places. Yeah, I saw that one. It rings a bell. I like that. Can we watch my favorite L:(Q) clip? Oh, good. The bots.
This is a library for easily doing the right escape sequence output for a bunch of terminals to make.
Sorry. Clonk's loud. Oh, hey, Coppinger. How do I find my clip? I think I just go to here. It's like... I'm live? Holy shit. Clips? Clips I've created. L:(Clonk). I don't know what this one is. What is this one?
I'm Dan. Yeah, I'm actually Dan Clancy too. I'm the sequel to Dan Clancy.
Okay, that's not the one I wanted to show though. This one. This is very old.
Informative comments. Oh, what is that? Why are we so fucked up?
It's funny how much more timid he was back then. I sent the
we've arrived in a bad situation.
I found out that you can actually type the ASCII bell character into chat. Did you know this? Have you seen this? Have you heard about this? Not that bell. It's you know, ASCII 7. You can put it in the chat. You can copy paste one in. I copy pasted it. I don't think it works in the chat, but it worked in the redeem. So I pasted it into the redeem box, and I set his like VTuber model to render bells. And what happens when you do that is that one like each bell that gets printed, and his model is rendering at like 60 frames a second or something in the terminal with lots of characters, but each individual bell, Emacs goes, oh, we got a notification, cool. And then another one gets printed and Emacs goes, oh, we got a notification, cool. And this happens over and over and over, thousands of times per frame. And then you get these warnings that say retrieve reply timeout. And because he uses Emacs as his window manager, his input was locked. So his computer was basically done.
I think you successfully exploded it, Bad Cop. Yeah, I can't even. My keyboard's locked. we're entirely locked. I'm gonna actually. Is this gonna crash the stream if I do this?
He did a pro gamer move here. He does switch out to a different TTY.
Did that crash the stream?
And it didn't crash the stream.
Are we still here?
So that was impressive. That was impressive that he got out of it alive. I would have rebooted my computer if that happened to me. But yeah, that's a classic. Anyways, some Bell character lore for you. What game is that? Wait, have you not played Salmoning? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is there a bell in here somewhere? What was I trying to do? Kuvi, you remember, right? Oh, I was making it so it doesn't do the little pop-up thing. It's just gonna... Your bells got eaten? Maybe they fixed it. Because it was really strange that you could paste, like, control characters into the box. Like, cow say by glitch with no text. What was that? How did you redeem it with no text? Try bell characters and some text, maybe? Kuvi, yours may have gotten eaten because of the glitch cat. That could be the issue. But it also might just be the case that my Tmax... You want to try something horrible? So I know for a fact that I don't escape ANSI sequences. So if you want to do something horrible, hit me with some ANSI sequences. Or CSI or OSC. I know Denby has cleared my terminal before. via the cows I redeem. Yeah, that might work. I don't know. When I did it with the bell character, I did it directly through the UI, and it let me, which was super weird. All right, hold on. Delete this. We don't need that. We need to render when we're mapping. Well, hold on. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there you go. That works pretty good. This is actually going to be a lull. Shit, but what is it? It's like key, string, path, string, or null. Null. No, it's not Rust right this second. Okay. Mapping. Needs to get set here. And then it also needs to get set when you cancel or you don't cancel. I don't think so. Okay, so I have the terminal muted, I think. How did I do this? Volume mixer? Is it the system sounds? Somewhere I turned off the bell character. I don't. It might be in here. Actions. Rendering. It's somewhere in here. Advanced. Bell notification style. Nothing. Here, we'll do everything. There you go. Does it work? No, I didn't get one. Oh God. Imagine your terminal did that every time you did something. That's okay. I'm good. I must be filtering it or something. I don't know. Okay, I need to finish this feature though. Phone state.mapping equals null. Okay. I think this will do it. We just need to change the text when you're mapping, which is going to be hard, actually. So we do that like here. Phone state dot mapping key equals key. Press a key. Could be nerd sniped you by moving off that. It actually works pretty well. If you didn't spend 6 weeks configuring your own NeoVim config, don't even talk to me. Like, come on. Oh, I didn't reload. Kubi, there is I don't know if you're still here. There's a problem with this scheme. It's very specific, and I don't think it's an actual issue, but it's kind of funny. If you change the phone interact key to unset, you can't get back to the settings to fix it. It's just unset forever. It's just game over. But that's a feature, not a bug, so that's fine. Oh, look at this. Oh, I could probably even... Oh, it doesn't work, though, is the one thing. It changed to say press a key, but it... Can you make phone always be on screen, but almost hidden? Oh, I could. So you can click on it. It's not worth it, though. Like, who's gonna unbind the phone interact key? Who would do that? Surely no one would do that. Surely that won't be the first thing people try. Const is mapping equals phone state dot mapping dot key equals key. No, key. And do we got like a equal? Is equal? Hell yeah. Path and phone state dot mapping dot path. We can do that here. Is mapping. We can also slap it in here. Mapping, sure. Um, Why didn't it? If the value. Watch triggered. Oh, failed to fetch dynamically imported module. Oh, it was just still going. Okay. Okay, watch triggered. That's good. Kind of. That should add our event listener, no? Oh, it does. It does. This just needs to this just needs to unset mapping at the end. Easy. That's a dumb one. All right. So let's go to here. We change that to A. Boom. Wait, what's stop? Is that normally space? Yeah. Okay, we can leave that on space. Okay, now I can't move with arrow keys. I can only move with WASD. Which means it's working. That's so good. Can delete this console log. We're doing it. We're programming controls. It's still ugly, but like, listen. Is that really my job to make the UI look good? I thought I was just supposed to make the UI work. So what do I want jump to be? All right, this is Holly request. I'm gonna make jump space. Oh, I can jump with space. Oh, it's huge. We can unbind this. You don't need these keys, actually. They're dumb. I'm not gonna unbind phone interact because I was just talking about how that's a dumb idea. I will unbind look left. I don't like it. Look right on O. On O? Oh, it is. All right, how do I want to do a wheelie? Oh, wait. Salmon radio is not in the controls. Is that just lore? Like you can't remap salmon radio because it's on the billboards and stuff? Is that what we're going with? Salmon radio is not configurable. It is always R. I was like, I'm gonna put my wheelie on R, but that doesn't work. Maybe I'll make it control. Oh, control's kind of... It doesn't work, though. Oh, I didn't click save. I'll make this one shift. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're gaming. Watch this. Okay, this is a weird control scheme, but I kind of like it. We need some sort of speed boost mechanic. I want to be able to go fast. And I want to bind it to shift. Okay, what did Kuvi want me to do? He wanted me to make it so you could do races without being in a team, I think. Change the FOV when you're fast. Yeah, I mean, you can already make it feel fast by just going into this mode. Oh my god, jumping with space, I'm instantly so much better at this game. Oh, these controls are everything I ever wanted. Oh, you know what I could bind, actually, now that I'm in here? I could bind look left to arrow left, look right to arrow right. Yeah, I like that. Maybe I should have stop on a key. Maybe that's shift. But I honestly don't use the brake. Braking is for losers. Thanks for the follow. All right, here we go. Sharp corner. Oh. Yeah? What up? Fish. I caught a fish all stream. 90% rarity. Pretty good. Pretty good. Oh, but you're on a bicycle. You don't need brakes on a bicycle. Space jumping is a game changer. That was the perfect emote. Oh, you're in Salt Lake? I was just there. We just went to Park City. Yeah, the redwoods are cool. Park City was fancy. It was fancier than I expected. It was kind of a ghost town though, because it's like the off season. It's so dizzy to do this. All right. How do I make it so you can join a race without... Well, first of all, I should commit this. Uh... Why is debug called that? Is that normal? I don't know. Probably fine. No, let's call this. What are we going to call this? Controls remapping feet. Oh, but I am so tired. How hard is it gonna be? Let me think it out, and then we can decide if I want to do it. Oh, I probably need to do another UI sync actually. Oh no. So the idea was that it would be a temporary team. So if you start a race without creating a team, that's right. We got this races button. Is that how I want to do though, or do I want it to just be two buttons, like start public or start public race and no, but that doesn't. Yeah, I think it's just if you start a race without a team, then it's public. Small map on the screen? There is one up in the corner. Oh, control is a bad choice. Control is a bad choice. I just hit Control W and I yeeted myself. Wait. Wait. How did that not happen before? How was I driving around without that happening? Was I letting go of W every time I hit Control? Oh, wait. Okay, if you're holding down W and you press Control, it doesn't count. But if you're holding down Control and you press W, it does count. Interesting. Well, that makes Control kind of useless. I'll need a different wheelie key. God, this is so jarring. The look left, look right thing. Why did you add this? Is this useful? Do the no look challenge? Oh, that was hard. I feel like you shouldn't be able to turn your head 90 degrees, although I guess if you're a fish. Can you? You can cancel Control W? I don't know if we want to, though, you know? Yeah, showing a prompt is just as annoying as closing the tab, though. I think you'll just learn that you shouldn't bind things to control, and that'll be fine. Left and right sides, fish don't have binocular vision, do they? I mean, that's kind of what we're simulating here with the crazy FOV is supposed to be like a fisheye lens. Was the joke. Okay, yeah. So the idea is that if you don't have a team, you are starting a public race. So that would be on server. We'd have like you have a pending race. God, why? Why do these bots follow? They're so annoying. All right, you know what? We're gonna solve this. We're pivoting. I'm sick of this shit. We're agile. Okay, first of all, let's just put it in here somewhere. Can I ban a user like this? So I do ping. I don't know how to know if that worked. If I unban them. Wait, what the fuck? Unban? I can't. Unban. Okay. Can the bot do the ban? I don't think the bot can. Does the bot not have permission? The bot's a mod, right? RC ban Twitch chat. I gotta send something weird. Ban? How do I ban someone? Twitch chatbot ban user. How is this so hard? There we go. Move the commands to the API. Probably because they can't do scopes. Ban user Twitch API. Is this something I can do through Tau? I think I can. I just go through Helix. Helix. I've done this before. Okay, that's not what I wanted. What am I doing through Tau? That's Helix. All right, let's make a new script called Tau Helix. And it will not do any of this. That's for sure. Team Tau. Helix. Issues? Doesn't forward data. Trying to contact the endpoint. Wait, why would that? Yeah, how do you do the Helix pass-through thing? Is this just like in the README? No. How do I get to the README? Helix. No. Pass. No. Can't remember where I've done this. Features? Nope. A REST API that provides access to a pass-through of the Twitch Helix API. Okay. So we do curl tau cgs.dev that. Then we do the ban endpoint. Ban user. Fuck. Posts. Thank you for giving me the example code. We don't need a client ID. We just need a token. Tau token. I have to give a user ID? Shit, do I have a user ID? Wait, what is it? It's not Twitch chat? Oh. Commands. Yes, yes. I'm so tired. ID? Please tell me we have an ID. We've got a user ID. I don't parse it anywhere. Display name. Yep. Let's do user ID the same way. User ID equals this. Oh, it's called Tokyo Night. What up, Tree Creepio? I'm trying to figure out how to automatically ban these stupid bots that keep spamming me. Here, let's do 1, 2, 3. So we'll say like tau helix, post, moderation bands, and then whatever that string was. And we'll... That sure is annoying. I don't want the duration to be... If I just don't set a duration to ban user indefinitely, don't include this field. Sure. Do I need a reason? Don't need a reason. Perfect. I just need a user ID. Okay. Okay, this is dangerous though, because this is gonna ban anybody that does the ping command. That's probably not what we want. Yeah, fuck it, let's try it. Who's daring enough to do a ping command? It will get you banned, but I'll unban you. Okay, it doesn't work. Why didn't it work? Chat. Hmm. Am I not parsing the user ID correctly? Do I just say like echo user ID? It's still trying to do that. Is echo the right thing here? What does reply do? No. I want this, but I want it to go out to standard error. What's my user ID? Okay, I have a user ID. It might just be that I don't have... Well, no, because I'm going through tau. Tau should let me ban people. Dang. Huh. It's tau helix. Post. Token string should not contain spaces. Eh? Spaces. Hold on. There's no spaces. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Why does it think there's spaces? Oh my god. I forgot a $sign. This was like this. This was just a string. All right. So if I do a ping, some other poor soul want to try ping? Oh, bad request. Oh, you need the broadcaster ID. Okay, hold on. I'll get my broadcaster ID. Broadcaster. Is it in the thing? It's not. Blech. We hard code those. Broadcaster ID equals Twitch username to ID. Bad cop. That was slow. User ID. Broadcaster ID. Broadcaster ID. All right. I don't recommend you do the ping command anymore, because I think it's going to work this time. I think it's I think it is armed and dangerous. No? Missing required parameter broadcaster ID. I literally just put it in. Wait, is it not supposed to be data like this? No, it is. It's supposed to ban you. Did I miss $1? No? What? It is data, right? Oh, wait, that's the response. Oh, no, yeah, this is the request. Do you like how broadcaster ID is required, but it's not in the example? I like that. Oh, it is. No, it goes in here? Wait, what? Oh, I'm dumb. I can't read. And I have to have the moderator ID too? Jesus. I think it's the same though. Okay, so this doesn't go in here. Broadcaster ID equals, let's just make this shorter. My ID, and moderator ID equals my ID. All right. Let's see it. Who wants to ping of death? Who's feeling? All right. All right. You survived another round. I'm just getting you guys comfortable with it. Missing scope, moderator, manage banned users. Damn it. How am I missing scopes? Oh, I am. Banned users. Is this a self-ban? Yeah, just as a test. I'm going to auto-ban these bots that keep coming in. I'm making my own auto mod. Oh, nice golden kava. Oh. There he goes. He's out of here. That work? Did I unban you? Uh-oh. Hold on. I don't know how to save you. Banned. Unban. Okay. It works. All right, let's get that out of the ping command. Reply pong. Much safer. All right. Now, all we need to do is come up here and say if name looks like fatality. Looks like this shit. Honestly, let's just put, if you have Twitch scam in your name, you are out of here. The bot has been crashing your stream too. Yeah. If they show up, they get auto banned. This is a good feature. I like this feature. All right. Let's just put that note in there and then we're done. It's good. It's fixed. We don't have to think about it anymore. Just hoping for a typo that bans everyone. Yeah. I accidentally did that backwards. I said anybody who doesn't have Twitch scam in your username needs to be banned immediately, including me. All right, what were we doing in the game? Oh boy. Arbitrary IRC message to arbitrary bash command to my chatbot so I can do different channel feature. Auto bans in the join message. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I don't know. This is good enough. If they send a chat message, we can just insta ban them. Ours. If they want to lurk, they can lurk. I don't mind. All right, now who wants to make a username with Twitch scam in it to see if it works? Yeah. Good cop is authorized to use lethal force. Okay. I am not going to finish this feature. Or I am, and it's going to be super bad. So let's do that. What is another bool if not, you know, the best thing ever? So we got leader as an option ID. Temp crew. Bool. Boom. Yeah. I'm just thinking. So temp crew. I think it's wherever we do start race. Tell everyone the race is starting and if they are included or not. All right. It's not start race, it's load race. So if we're not a leader, we become our own leader. And this is where we want to set temp crew. This will be when you join a team. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's make this good. So when you join a team, you inherit the no, that doesn't matter. Because basically it just means it's gonna auto disband once the race ends. So where do we set the... Okay, so if the race is finished, we need to check if it's a temp crew. Ah, shit. Do we do this? If leader... So if they're in a temp crew, we push a shitload of messages. Actually, can we just do this here? Well, no, this isn't good to do. We want to do follower messages dot push. This is mega dumb. But if it's temporary crew, we just push a message that says you don't have a team anymore. And this will work. But the next part is that we need to render the starting point. Yeah, this is complicated. We basically need to add them as like quest markers. And it's annoying. Because how do we do that? Because they're going to become stateful on the client. So we probably send a message, then we insert it onto the player who owns the starting point. Hello. Okay. So temp crew. Oh, this is supposed to happen in... Is Rust disappearing? No? This is supposed to happen inside of here, right? So we let everyone know that we joined a team. But we need a new message type. And that's like okay, so we've got set pending race. We can say available race, and it's got an ID and the race. Available race has our ID and the race. Where's the race? Race. I guess you caught the most common fish. So we tell everyone, hey, there, just so you're aware, there's a race available. Pigorly. Thank you for the sub. 10 months. Oh, I've got one of the... It's me, Pigorly. You're that famous person from the Salmoning game. I remember. I'm Famo. Nettergers. Okay. So somewhere in here we receive events. Race advertisements. Hey, how's it going? Available race. ID or race. Okay. Was is this going to do? So this is actually fine, I think. We just need a sender that can do an insert on some struct that I haven't made yet. We need a component that represents an available race. I'm just going to pop it here for now. Oh. Derive. Can I do this? Derive component. Have you used Ubuntu Mint? I use Ubuntu. Why do you use one letter folders? I don't know. I want to turn it off, honestly. I just want the file name. it's just the way that it is. So let's say owner equals this. Sender.insert owner. Available race. Yeah, what's the type on this? It's a race. Pub. Sure, let's clone it. Clone. So we make a new component with the race. We mark it as available. Do you know how to make custom macros in Ubuntu? I don't know what a custom macro is, so no. I don't know what that means. Why am I still coding? I could do this tomorrow. Yeah, Bash is pretty good. I like Bash. So we need to copy this, call this race what the fuck? Advertisements. And then our this is good. This is good. You wanna do X mod map. Unless you're on Wayland, then you want something else. X mod map used to edit and display the keyboard. Yeah. This thing. You can remap all sorts of stuff. I don't know why you would want Shift A to be left arrow though. That sounds scary. I mean, it only works if you're running X, which I'm not, so. Imagine running a Windows server. There's also, like, if you want to do more complicated things, there's XDo tool. That's a pretty good one. Oh, I don't have it. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm never gonna finish this. I need to do something with the available races. I need to make them unavailable when they start. Interrupt. Available race? Unavailable race. Huge. So when we send we sent everyone this. It's not everyone. Oh no, not a move. I hate when the moves happen. Yeah, it would be similar to like auto hotkey. When we start the race. When we start the race, we need to let everybody know that the race is no longer available. Unavailable. Ooh. Oh, not this fucking fish. It's always this fish. Is the legendary. Unbelievable. Can't use followers here because it's been moved. Who moved it? There we go. I've unmoved it. Is the final boss? Might as well be. This thing is gonna own. I can already tell. Oh, it has so much health. I might as well just let everyone know that this is unavailable if they leave a team. Now, could I just do this? No, I can't just do it in the client. It's new information. We'll undo the... Oh, we can do this in the same handler. If it's an unavailable race, we just do sender dot remove. Remove available race. Yeah, it was a good song. I like this one. Okay, so that should put the available races in and out of memory. Now, we've got the other server-side thing, which is we need to detect when they get within range of a race. Hey, Rinks. I'm working on the salmoning. Look at this. Look at this. You ready? Look how cool this is. Settings? Controls. Look at this. Oh, you want to change accept to be T? You can. You absolutely can. You're allowed. What's that? You don't want that? Oh, you can click cancel. Boom. Look at me right now. I'm jumping with space. This is so much better. I can jump and crash into the cars as God intended. Someone needs sushi? I'm on it. It is a little questionable, but I'll get it done. I don't ask questions. I just I drive where I'm told. You need to work on the cars? What else did we do? Have you seen the racing? I think you've seen the racing. Oh wait, really? Not yet? Oh. Maybe we gotta set one up. It's I'm working on it right now to make it better. Since you came back? Wait, you didn't watch the Score Chasers? You missed out. I'm zooming. Oh, you were in the Philippines. That's far away. Well, have you seen this? You can turn really fast if you do a wheelie. Also, we have this camera angle. Very important. This camera angle. This camera angle. This camera angle. This camera angle. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. This one. Okay, that's all of them. Wait, I just noticed the bell also is not a configurable control. How did that happen? Well, the bell's just always going to be on B, and there's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, it's feeling pretty good. I just need to finish the what I'm doing here, which is right now you have to join a team to do a race. We're trying to do public races. Okay. So we got more server code to write, which is in update bike. Why is this in a function now? This function is 300 lines long. Good. So has leader. Okay, that's 150 of the lines. So somewhere in here we update ready count. Let's decide if a player should join a temporary crew. Actually, this goes on the opposite of has leader. Well, so it's if it's has leader, but it's also else. So if you have a leader and you're not a leader, else if you don't has leader. What the fuck is update ID? When did this get here? Okay, it's just self.id. How do I do this? How do I know if they are a leader? Oh, it's just has leader and leader dot leader equals update ID. That's what it is. Okay. Let temp crew equals state.clients leader temp crew. If we leave the circle, we leave the crew. If we enter the circle, we join the crew. Is that real? Do we want to do that? No, we don't do that. Let's not worry about this case because they can always click the leave team button on their phone. Well, I don't know. I don't think we need that. So this is the important case. If we enter this circle, so this is state.clients iter map filter map. How does this work? Let's take a result? No. Oh, an option? That makes sense. I-64, oh. What the fuck? Makes me sleepy too. Yeah. So temp crew. You can't turn a Boolean into a... You do this, right? Sum? None. I have a filter map if you can filter then map. I don't know. We could do that too. Something else. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. This gets us all of the clients who are a temp crew. And okay. So everybody who's a leader of the temp crew, we want to find them. Leaders of temp crews. The How long have I been coding Rust now? Not very long. I don't know what I want. I'm too tired. For each? You can do for each. Fuck a collect. C.0. Let's stop being so gross about this. Leader ID, what do I call this one? Leader client equals C. Yeah. A little bit of destructuring going on. I guess I don't really need the filter here, right? This is just being silly. We go through all of them. We have to go through them all anyways. If return Wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I had. So if you aren't a temp crew, you aren't a leader, I don't interested in you. Shouldn't do this in a for each. How do I do a regular for loop? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know if I need the iter here. You like bash? Me too. Okay. Not return. Break. It automatically does the iter for you. So kind of it. Okay. Is Salmoning getting an update? Nerdsel, you missed a bunch. Look at this. All right. You ready for this? You're not going to believe your eyes. Oh, like bash, not he likes bash. I'm tired. Nerdsel, you go to the settings button. What do you expect to find? Change name? Of course. Controls. What's this? Huh. Look at this. Look at this shit. I can set that to tab. Why would you set that to tab? Don't set that to tab. That's tab already does something. I can set it to back quote. I don't know why you'd want that either. Local root. That's a cool username. But yeah, we have controls now. It's huge. You can actually jump with the space bar. Imagine. Imagine jumping with space. Unheard of. Imagine jumping with space. Z? No, you're not allowed to bind Z. I forbid it. Space is the biggest key on the keyboard. There are some things that aren't in here, I noticed, which is interesting. You cannot change the bell or the radio. Those are hard-coded to B and R. We should probably fix that, but I'm not gonna. Because you totally can set other things to B and R, and then they just are overloaded to do both things, and you can't make it not do that. Technically, there's nothing stopping you from editing the local storage and just setting all of the actions to the same key. So you can just press space and it does everything. That'd be fun. But I've tried to make it so that you don't need to be in a crew to do a race. And I'm breaking my brain because I'm super sleepy. I don't know why I'm trying to finish this. It's not gonna happen. Do you want to finish it, Nerdzel? It'll be super easy. I laid all the groundwork. Don't even worry. The fuck am I writing here? No, you're good? Okay, good. I didn't want you to do it anyways. So we're looking for anybody who's in a temp crew. And we want to find their circle. So we say, let some pending race equal leader client dot pending race, else break. Elegant. Yeah, where do you want me to borrow? I'll do it. Here? I'll fucking do it. Okay. Pending race 0. Start point. Dot track. Look at that. Start point is a vec2. You'll love to see that. I don't know where we check if you're okay here. If you're less than 4 units away, we need to do stuff. Well, where am I going? All right, that's not where I wanted to go. All right. If update ID minus how do I keep launching myself halfway down the file? If that is true, then what? Something. Join the temporary crew, hoggers. We probably need to do some additional checks. Like if you're in a quest and stuff. But fuck it. How do we do a join? I have to do all of this? Okay. What if we just make this a function? Like join team leader ID. That didn't work so good. We just do what Kubi did. Boom. No field ID. Right. We gotta do update ID. Oh. Where the fuck? How is this happening? I got that backwards. Expected 3 arguments. Shit. Okay. So here we just do join team. Update ID. Leader ID. Cannot borrow state as mutable. You son of a bitch. What does this mean? Oh. Oh no. It's okay, we just do this, right? Let mute joining equals none. If let some joining equal joining. Update ID joining. Oh, dereferencing the borrow. Boom. I'm so good at Rust. I did that all by myself. I'm just the fucking best Rust programmer you've ever seen. I don't know what I did. I don't know if it works, but it compiled, so it must work. Pretty sure. Heard that somewhere. Great. So that's gonna put us on their team. We need to check if we can do quests. How do we know if we can do quests? Is that a thing we know? State.clients update ID can do quests. Comments? Am I not supposed to do comments? Where else am I going to write poggers? Okay. You're right. This part is self-explanatory. All right, there we go. Now it's clear. Man, I wrote a bunch of code and I haven't tried any of it. Do you think it'll work? We need to do something in rendering and then it'll work, right? We go to render. We do like draw quests, draw something. Quests? Okay, that's draw a minimap. Draw waypoints. Here we go. But it's more like the draw, not the race editor. Pending race. Can't do races without a party. Bitch, you thought. Until now. Yeah, so we wanna fetcher of all available races. We need to do this after the draw waypoint function so we can actually use it. For A in available races dot get, not dot get, dot, can we just go just like this? Dot, no, it is this. Draw waypoint A. Yeah, what do you want? You want a color and a kind. Right. Well, I don't really know current race color and race waypoint primary. We'll just do a finish line so we don't have to angle it. A dot race dot track dot 0. Okay. I do think we need to check if we can do quests. How do we check if we can do quests? It's just this? Wait, this isn't the right function. Wait, shit, did I do it in the wrong one? Oh dear. No, wait, this is the right one. What's going on here? Can do quests. I put that in the wrong place. If can do quests dot get, I don't know what this is supposed to do. What the fuck is this? Sure. The fuck is player leader? I don't have that. How am I supposed to get can do quests? It's just my local player, right? So I can just do like single has can do quests with local player. Right? What do you mean? Has is supposed to be a Boolean, right? Oh, I gotta dereference it? Sure. Oh yeah, just like this one. So this is gonna work great, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I wrote any bugs in the past 6 hours. So yeah, this should just work. Which is lucky, because I would be too tired to fix them if there were bugs. Okay, it's me, ASDF. That car is glitchy. All right, and it's me, Pigorley. So, here's the theory. I start a race. I don't have any races. I create a race from there. No, that's a dumb spot. From here to here. best race. Right? I'm not in a crew. I start the race. It didn't work. Let's see though. Maybe if I drive close enough to it, it'll pop up. Even though it's not rendering. No, it's straight up not here. I'm in the circle. Kuvi. It didn't work. I wrote all the code. It's not fair. I'm pretty sure I did it right. I didn't put any bugs in. At most, like 2 bugs. At most. And yet... Okay, are we properly setting temp crew? I don't actually know. So when you load the race without a leader, I set temp crew to true. Otherwise, I set it to false. Those are the only places. What the fuck is this? Update bike, temp crew. Oh. Yeah, that's not relevant. Okay. So in here, DevDad is rating me. That means I'm up way too late. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Look at those shorts. What shorts? Oh, your picture. Listen, Rust is hard. World's greatest game. All right, I probably might. I'm really tired, and I'm pushing myself past my limits to try and make this work for no good reason. Like, there's no actual explanation for why I'm doing this. And so I'm a little bit broken right now. Just a little bit, though. Like a normal amount. So listen. Here's what's going on. This... Okay. Okay. If the leader's not in a temp crew... Okay, first of all, let's debug this if... Wait a minute. Did I restart both the things? I did. Okay. Let's debug this available race thing. How many times we send this? We only send it here. Perfect. Oh, this is not correct, but we'll get into that in a minute. Hey, how's it going? What do I do to print on the server? Just do that's Golang. How do you print in this language? Print line. Broadcasting an available race. I'm working on a game. What library is this? It is not a library. Yes. Just give me a second. We're deep in the debug land. Yeah, it's multiplayer. And I'm so tired. Okay. So, there's 2 players in here. One there. One here. Server's running. So I'm going to say start race. Best race. Broadcasting an available race. Okay, that's good. We want that. Did we did we receive the broadcast? Net RS. Available race. Can you do this log info? Race all gone. Yeah, well, you're just not supposed to write the bugs, is the one thing that they don't tell you. Could you explain how multiplayer works, like very high level? Yes. Messages. You send and receive messages to the server, and then it forwards those messages to the other people playing the game. And that's it. Multiplayer in a nutshell. It's really not too crazy. How does the server know who is who? You're connected via a socket, and so whenever you get a message, like, you know which socket it came from. So you can just like you can keep track of which socket maps to which player. No, this was a team effort. It's mostly Kuviman's engine. Okay. Info, received a race. Info, received a race. Very interesting. If I received it, then where is it? Checkmate. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Hold on, something's wrong with my render mod. And available races. Fetcher available race. Is this how you... Do you have to do a get? You don't do a get, right? No, get is... I don't need to do an iter. No. So if we can't do quests... Okay, maybe this is fucking up. Is it this? No, it wouldn't be this. Kuvi is can do quests on the local player. I don't remember. Surely. Okay, let's comment this out. I think it's supposed to be this, but we can get rid of it. Races. Start race. Best race. Okay, I see it. It was something to do with can do quests. Okay. I don't know why. I don't understand that actually. Let's put a to do in. Because like this is still gonna render. Oh, wait. Wait, I can't do quests. Why can't I do quests? Wait, what? Wait. Oh, I can. They're just not on the map? Wait. No, I can't. What the heck? Am I on a team? I'm not on a team. Well, something is very broken with the can do quests. What the heck? How am I just not allowed to do quests? How are you gonna do me like that? Can do quests. It's gonna be something with server that I fucked up. Wait, what is this code? Read chat? Oh, you said and chat. I'm so tired. What is this code? Oh no, that makes sense. No, it doesn't. Why do we set delivery to none twice? Whatever. No, monster is the last thing I need. How did I break it this horribly? Yeah, I mean, we made a game in Rust, so now I have to write more Rust to make the game more good. Alright, let's put a print line here. So if this player gets close to it, it should say joining a team. No. So we're not hitting that code path. But for some reason they lost the ability to do quests. And no one seems to know why. Great. Okay. If we don't have a leader. Oh, wait, we were looking at can do quests. Okay, that could be the issue. Yeah, I think that is related. Shit, okay, why is our can do quests getting fucked? Is it happening? When is it happening? No, like this player can't even do quests. Are quests just broken? Can I do quests? Maybe I can. No, they're just broken. Okay. So these get put on can do quests. Cannot. How did I break this? Get diff. What did I even change? I added one query there. I copy pasted the join team function. Oh, I did change something here. What is this? No, I think that's fine. Info, cannot do quests. Huh. So we're getting a can do quests message from the server. How many places are there that could be doing this? 4 places. Wait. When we join a team, what the fuck's going on here? We go through all of the clients. We send them a message. I know, that seems fine. Unless I... Did this used to say something else? Okay, first of all, join team shouldn't be hitting. So I don't think it's that one. It could be the load race one. This is the load race one. No. Okay, this is the Here Be Dragons one. Are we like missing a return now? It's interesting. There's not this many places that this can come from. This one makes sense to me. Oh yeah? Yeah, that's helped with this game. We all work together on a team. What is this one? Oh, wait. Other? What is other? Wait. Wait, this seems wrong. What is this? Where do we set the initial value on this? Wait, you start out with can do quests false? Huh? What changes it to true? I don't know, that seems wrong. I didn't change that. Right? Okay, that changed nothing. Well, now I can do quests. They're still not showing on the minimap. I just like have to happen to find one. Of course, there are none. Maybe I can't do quests. There's one. Okay. I can do them. So something on the minimap drawing is broken. That's Grove Street. I gotta go around. Oh, what the hell? Why can't I complete the quest? Did I add a return or something and update bike that's like breaking it? Oh, we did. Sigh. I'm stupid. Well, that'll do it. Hey, look, the quests are on the map. How cool is that? All right, now you start a race. That makes them go away for you. They don't go away for me because I just see this big circle now. Now I can come over here. I can hop in the circle. Still doesn't work. All right, we're getting closer. So if they can do quests, we go through all of the clients. Oh, wait a minute. Ah, shit, these should be continues. That one should be a break. If leader ID equals update ID, no, continue. Oh, I think we're so close. Okay, so if I go get in this, okay, I've joined the race crew. Ready? 0 out of 1. The fuck did you say to me? Zero out of 1. Now, how's that work? There's 2 people in the crew, and both of them are ready. But you're going with 0 out of 1? That's your take? Uh-huh. Hey, how's it going? I'm gonna win the race. Aw, shit. I can't win the race. Oh, that feels bad. Can I win the race? No, nobody can win the race. Info, race all gone. Well, that's good. That was supposed to happen. Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I absolutely put a bracket in the wrong place. Hold on. Okay. Wow. I'm surprised I caught that fast. That was just luck. That was pure luck. That could have been another hour easily. All right. Start race. Best race. Okay. We're at 1 out of 1. I think what's gonna happen is that I'm gonna join and then it's gonna go to like, oh, 2 out of 2. Well, that's strange. Why was it 1 out of 1 the other time? Well, it was super busted, so that makes sense. Okay, I ring the bell. Oh, look, we got the race UI now. That's good. Okay, I won. And then if I also finish, we get the notification. You're no longer in a race crew. And that's maybe a little annoying, but that's good. Okay. So if I start a race again, and then I open another tab, and on this one, I make a race that starts, let's say, here, ends here, lol. And I start that race. So now on this one, I should see... Oh, wait, why do I see a marker? So I see one race that could start over here. And that's it? Oh, shit. Oh, this is super buggy. I'm not on a team, no. Do I see both? I should not see both because I'm in a crew. What the fuck? I only see the other one. I don't see my own. Wait, did I not start mine? Oh, man. Why is it so busted? Hold on. I think we just didn't do enough things at the end of the race. Like, there's a leave team thing. Let's take all of this. Update ID. Yeah. And then where we're doing unset team, we don't do that. Oh, wait. No, that's the right place to do unset team. Here. Instead of unset team. Oh, this is going to get messy. Leave team follower. No way the borrow checker lets me do this. Ain't no way. Really? And you're sure about that? And we're cool with that. Yeah, sure. Sure. You're pranking me. I'm going to build it and you're going to be like, no, can't be done. Really? Really? And that's the truth. You're not lying to me? All right. Fair enough. All right. Let's see. How do we create that bad state? I started a race over here. And then Pigorli comes over here and joins it. And then I ring the bell and we're off to the races. Pigorli comes flying in. And we're both no longer in a crew. Yeah. Can we do it again? It would seem so. All right, now let's bring in that scary third client. And let's start that other one. Okay, now this is interesting. I still see second on a second up here, but that could just be a UI bug. Oh yeah, it worked. Look here. I can see two different possible ones. I could pick. Now, if I were to, let's say, leave this team, yep, it went away, and now I can see that other one. I think it almost works. The only thing is that UI sticking around after. which is interesting. Yeah, it didn't pop the summary for me. So I think I might be getting kicked out of the team. I think we need to do this later on. If this just works, I mean, we're just gaming at that point. All right, let's start the best race. I'll go ready up. Picorially, you can see it on the map. And come over and join. God, getting wrecked by these cars. There we go. That's fixed. Okay. The only thing left to do then is to render it on the minimap, which is in render mod. We got like draw a circle. So here, if we can do quests. Also, this has been bothering me. These get drawn too late. Oh. Wait, these are inside of the loop? That ain't right. Why don't I have offset? Where's offset defined? Mathrum's hacking? Oh no. That can't be good. Why is this also in this loop? I don't think this should be inside the loop. Uh-oh. Here come the real hacks. Ooh, it's close. Okay. What is this? So if we can do quests, we want to go through this, and we also want to go through the available races. Available races. Thatcher, available race. Something like this. Index to entity. No, we don't need that. We need a dot race dot track 0. We just need the position, right? No borrow? Sure. No borrow? Okay. What did I just change? Rendering on minimap? Thanks for the follow. Daniel Pancake. Why does your name sound familiar? Are you a practical NPC viewer? Is that where I know you from? Wait, the quests are gone again. Oh no. Where did they go? Mini map. How did I break this again? Okay, can do quests equals can do quests 1. I think this just doesn't work like I think it does. Wait. Oh no, it wouldn't be the not of this. It would be the not of that. Why would we invert? It doesn't make sense. Nerdzle, did you know that I'm actually the best Rust programmer? Move over, Kuvy Man. I am just so good at it. Why is the dot yellow? Damn it. Okay, I'm good at Rust, but I'm not good at using my brain. This is the wrong color. Am I doing combo in Rust? Of course. Why wouldn't I? It would be foolish not to. All right, we do have one problem where, watch this. See this big yellow dot right here? The big yellow dot is gone. How do we get it back? Well, I'm glad you asked. We need to send it when they first connect, which is surprisingly easy. We just copy the place where we loop over this thing. This one. We need this on join. Not drop. Handle? No. Where's connect? Connect. Let's just do it at the end. Probably. We don't care about this. This is awkward. Yeah, we really just want the loop. Why is this angry? Oh. 6 a.m.? Yeah, something like that. This situation wouldn't happen. Well, yes, it could. No, it can't. Basically here we want to send, let's see. Client.sender.send server message available race leader ID pending race. On. So we send off all of the pending races when you first connect. All right. Start a pending race. Then we join. We should get a blue circle. It's still fucking yellow. I swear I changed it. I think I changed the wrong thing, though, is the scary part. What the fuck did I change? Current race color. Oh, I just never recompiled the client, maybe? You caught a fish. Ah, shit. Why can I still do quests after I've joined a team? You might be wondering. Well, technically I can't. If can do quests. Man, why is this so hard? It can't be this hard. Why is can do quests not just this? This is a bool. Why is it not as simple as checking if the local player can do quests? How? No, I refuse to believe. Wait, I can do quests? Hold up. Okay. Can't do quests. Can. Go into the circle. Cannot do quests. Can do quests. How did can do go back? Hold on, I need to add the ID. All right, can't do quests 0, but 4 can. Cannot do quests 4. Can do quests 4. Eh. Can do quests. True. There's 3 possible places that this happens. One is in leave team. I don't think we're hitting the leave team path. This one's also in leave team. If this one's also in leave team, I'm gonna lose my shit. No. Okay, it might be this. It might be the case that if we joined we need to return. Important. That might just be the reality we're living in. We should really delete the dragon's code. All right, can do quest 1, can do quest 2. Okay, now neither of us can do quests. I do think if you drive out of the circle, it should make you leave the race automatically. You shouldn't have to like drive out and then leave the team. So we've got some pending race. We do state dot leave team. Is that really it? Maybe. We should probably get rid of the alert that's like, you're no longer in a race crew, because it's going to get really irritating. Or might get conditional on if it's a temporary crew. All right. So here's the idea. We drive in, we join. We drive out, we leave. Oh, shit. The phone keeps popping back up. I'm infinite looping. Ah. Wait. Wait. Race all gone. What the fuck? Has leader and not... Wait. Why am I so bad at programming? Joys. All right. I start the race. I pick the location. I'm no longer in a race crew. Oh. Wait. Wait. No, this was right. Oh, shit. Wait. Wait. No, that was definitely right. So this leap team thing is somehow like... It's like... has leader. Surely we set the leader to none in here. Unless we forget to do that completely, and that's the issue. Really? We do go through all of the clients. What the fuck is this code? So we hadn't set it on all of the clients that have this person as the leader. No, it wouldn't be easier. Would it be easier if you just reverted everything you did for the past 6 hours? And also all the things that you did 2 weekends ago? And implemented an entirely new thing? No, I would say that's probably harder than fixing the bug. WTF? Oh, yeah, it's a problem, Ryan. It's a problem. I know. I know. Listen. You want to know the funniest part? I was tired when I started the stream. I could have just gone to bed. And then I didn't. You know what we call that? Idiocy. Yeah, idiocy. And now look at us. Like, we got this crazy bug that doesn't make any sense. It's an infinite loop. I didn't even know you could have those in Rust. Because I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to have infinite loops in Rust, because that's not, it's not good. You know? I don't know. Let's just rebuild. Let's see if we still have the infinite loop. How are you handling starting a race outside the area and then entering it? Like, I appreciate the help, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to explain this in a way that it's gonna make sense to anybody. I think you're just gonna have to deal with me struggling. Let's get them dev tools open. All right, we go in, we go out. Wait, now it works. What did I change? I didn't change anything. All right, well, let's fucking ship it. It works. I do want to make those alerts stop popping up. Just delete the loop. Exactly. You get it. Finally, a chatter that gets me. pin this message. There we go. Okay. So where does this message come from? No longer. Okay, it's when we get an unset team alert. Let's just add a bool to this. And then should alert. Should alert. Maybe no, let's be better about this. Let's call it silent. Oh, dereference bar. Okay. If it's not silent. Okay. And then where do we unset team? 3 places. So this is when we're leaving a team. All right, fuck it. We'll put this down here. No. Here's how we do this. Let mute silent equals false. If let some leader dot no state dot clients leader temp crew. Silent equals that. Slap a silent on there. Boom. Okay, what's this one? This is in the same place. Silent, easy. Where's this one? This is in drop. Okay, we just want this one to always be false. That one's easy. Huh? Where, net rs? Huh? Where? Trouble? Oh. Okay. Shit. Yeah, you're so right. Can I do it higher? Oh wait, why am I doing self-client? Okay, state. We just need the read-only version. Yeah. Okay. I feel like at this point we just stop testing it. And we just start We just start shipping it. You know what I mean? Like, we push it to Kubiman's page because the jam is over and we can do that. Post jammed. We do what's the update about? It's the racing. We never deployed the racing. Oh, hi, Mark. We're gonna try this out. This is gonna work. We're all gonna have a good time. Everybody's gonna have fun. And then I can go to sleep. And then that's it. That's the whole thing. Very good. I'm kind of hungry. I stayed up too late and I got hungry. Okay. Now we just migrate. Is it normal to just have a ton of warnings all the time? What do you mean? I don't see any warnings. Where? Oh, you mean here, where it said it was sending the incremental file list? Which warning? I don't. Oh, here? Warn E bad engine? Is this what we're talking about? Warnings as errors. Oh no, that would be horrible. Why would you want that? No, what I actually want is errors as warnings. That's what I prefer. Vest, thank you for the sub. Just for you, just because you did that, I'll update the game. How's that sound? Right here, right now. We're doing it live. We gotta wait for the data to finish migrating. No one knows what progress it's at because how could you know? Yeah, I'm doing SCP instead of rsync because I'm a sadist and, you know, I didn't have a good childhood. Oh, come on. How long could it's one SCP command, Michael. How long could it take? 10 minutes? God damn. I've got a bunch of notifications. What happened here? Oh, hell yeah. We got more than 10 likes. What? I don't even know what that's in response to, but I'll give it a like. Oh my god, it's still SCPing. Send help. Oh my. It's, you know, it's fine. Oh no. We're double, oh no. We're double T-maxed. How do I count how many files are in here? Not the easiest way. That's not the right folder though. I want to go in the save folder. There's 804 files. There's still 804 files. Is it even copying anything? Like how do I know? Is it just diffing all of the files that already exist? Is it paving over all of them? I don't know. Is it safe to turn off? I don't know. What are the modified dates on these? That's what I said. I'm using SCP instead of rsync because I'm a sadist and I didn't have a good childhood. Weren't you listening? Okay, look. These are modified at 10:20. Wait, has it really been running for 20 minutes? There ain't no way. No, it's super confused. Unless I'm super confused. Oh, wait, here. Wait, none of these have been modified. None of these have been modified. No, this isn't working. It's not. It's not syncing. Okay, that's pretty funny. Wait. I don't think this is the right command. I think it's supposed to be Kubi Man. Alright. Is there a SCP man SCP? Is there a verbose? Is there a list? Do we just do like a RV? Holy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, now it's cooking. Just let it cook. Alright, now we're getting files that were modified today. Alright, good to know that the past 15 minutes has just been doing nothing. I'm glad we got to go on that journey together. What do you mean you were answering the door? Who's at your door? What time is it that you have people at the door? Thank you for the follow. 10:40. Oh my god, it is, isn't it? Oh no. Practical. It's funny you should ask that, because I was actually sleepy when I started the stream. And what I've come to realize is that when I started the stream an hour and a half ago, it was actually 7.5 hours ago. Which is, it's a little bit of a mind fuck. It's just like a little bit of a mind fuck. Happens to me all the time. All right, I'm glad you understand me. It's good to surround yourself with people who are just as I mean, it's people who understand you, is what I was going to say. Ooh, that's a golden seahorse. That's a pretty good fish. Can you beat my trout? I would never call you degenerates. Teach people who understand you. Got a 404 earlier? On what? Oh, 404 fish? Those are pretty cool. Not to be confused with the nullfish. Separate thing. All right, how many fucking files do we have? Jeez. There's 828 now. I'm glad it can't just skip the ones that it already it already has. It just blasts over. It's like, you know what? Better be safe. You know, we may have discovered a hash collision, and if that's the case, we definitely shouldn't report it. We should keep it a secret and not risk it. No, you're early. You're so early. The stream is still young. We have to wait for this SCP command to finish, which is going to be a week at least. We're copying some probably 900 files. 900 JSON files. Do you understand how much how much time that takes? You might be thinking, "Oh, are they big JSON files?" I mean, no, they're around 100 bytes each. But 100 bytes times 900, that adds up quick. I can't do that math, but I think that might be 90,000 bytes. 90 kilobytes? You can't even, like, I can't even fathom that amount of data. That is so much data. That's going to take at least an hour to copy over the wire. Mainly because I'm doing it 100 bytes at a time and doing a fucking SSH handshake after every file. Why did they make SCP so bad? I remember hearing about a command that can only sync changes and stuff. Like remotely? Like a remote sync command? I don't think that exists. I don't even know what you would name a command like that. Remote sync. What would I call that? I mean, we're in too deep to switch to rsync. Like rkit remsync. RCP. Come on. Okay, thank you. It's done. It's done. All right, bytes per we were fucking cruising. Are you kidding me? Have you ever seen network speeds this fast? Listen, how many bytes do you think you could say out loud? Keep in mind, a byte is a number between 0 and 255. So if you had to say like 235, 245, you can maybe get like 2 of those a second, right? This computer just did 415 of those per second. That's wild. 415. That's like 200 times faster than a human. That is ridiculous. That is blazingly fast. All right, do you think the game's ready? Oh my god, it's still not fucking... Actually... Oh no, it is. It is. You just got a hard refresh. All right, who wants to play? What do you mean Rust is better? Get in here. Oh yeah, I got all my money. 15.3. Yeah, don't forget about the 0.3, the extra nibble that got in there. All right, here's what I'm gonna do though. Oh, first of all, I'm gonna rebind my controls. What the hell are these controls? Oh god, how do I use the phone without my new controls? Okay. Phone interact. That's gonna be E from me. Look left. Look right. Stop is... I don't know. Honestly, we're just not going to worry about stopping. I'll do shift, I guess. But then what am I going to do for wheelie? I guess I could do Q. You lost your items? Is that real? You weren't supposed to. I still have mine. Direct, I guess. Jump space. Local storage. We're gonna do Q for wheelie. And I got Z for that one. No, it's local storage. There's a token. So I should be able to start a race. And you all should be able to join me. You should see a race on your map in the corner. Maybe. Oh my god, it's working. You can just join without having to do a bunch of invite shenanigans. And if you, Mark, if you go out, does it kick you get just put back into normal mode? Yeah. Sick. Okay. Oh god, I don't want to think about what happens if I invite you while... No, we're not going to worry about that. Okay, I'm gonna start the race. Oh shit, you're fast. Not as fast as me. Oh, I forgot my controls. Oh. I changed them. It bugged out for you? Say more? Checkpoint disappeared. Oh, wow. Oh, this is the dumb race. Oh, no. How would that have happened? Well, looks like I'm gonna win. Correct. Huh. So... Okay, when did it happen? It was like at the... Did you hit any checkpoints? Can we try again? Oh, wait. I'm still a leader? What the fuck? Midway to it. Is there anything in your console? If you open the logs? Oh, probably a bunch of garbage. Okay, what could have happened? Yeah, I don't know either. It's, I'm thinking. Yeah, race all gone, it just means there was like a public waypoint and then it got erased. You got a lot of them? Like how many is a lot? Oh, okay, yeah. Should probably get rid of these logs. Because you left... No, it sounds like it happened to everyone. Oh, wait. It's this code block. This code block kicks you out as soon as you leave the waypoint. It doesn't care if the race has started or not. It's just like... Well, you left the starting point, so obviously you don't want to be in the race. Like... This is a good code block. It's a shit. Yes. State.clients leader dot how do you know if the race is active or not? Active race? What is this guy? Okay, if this is some... If this and we're not racing, that... No, we can't do it there. Okay. Fuck it. We outdone, or we indent some more. Boom. We got trouble? Why does it say there's trouble? No. No trouble. Very dank code. Oh, let's remove the logs too. RG log info. Log info. Yeah, that one's log error, okay. What happens if you can't rust? Do you sleep? That's what I should have done. Very funny 5 a.m. bug. Lol, 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 lol. Just deploy. Actually, that was a server only change, right? Whatever. We'll deploy. I got wasted. All right. This time for sure. We're gonna need to update these controls though. It's not even close. Note, you can rebind controls by pressing F and clicking I'm going to settings. Let's just say that. Let's get rid of team invitation because it doesn't feel super relevant. Let's just call this phone is F. Yeah. Yeah, that's confusing enough. We can probably just leave this, and then that's enough information to like discover all the other settings. All right. Get in here. We're going racing. Hey, it saved my settings at least. Yeah, so if I start a race, I start quick lap. You should be able to just get in this circle. This sound. I think that sounds global too. We should probably fix that, but that's okay. All right, go. Oh, that's not my brake. Very easy. All right, and then we get disbanded. That's good. All right, somebody else start one. Anybody got a race? Probably not. Mark, you know how to whip one up. Oh, I see a circle on the map. Yeah, it's Mark's. That's so good. It's just like a job now. Oh god, these camera angles. Oh, I'm gonna get on the road. Shit. Oh, this is a hard one. Oh, the 180. I was not ready for the 180. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm not equipped for... Oh, I remember this one. I saw this one on Score Chasers. I never played it though. It's so hard with the traffic. Oh. Oh. Has work been fun? I mean, it's work. So fun. I love working. How long is this track? I see you guys are unfathomably ahead of me at this point. I think if I put my wheelie on a dumb key, I can't like... Can't use it to do fast turns. Oh my god, this track never ends. Please. Did you already finish? Or is it right here? Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Damn, I almost timed out on that. Alright, take my money. Nerdsel did it better? Excuse you. Nerdsel, you won, right? The Score Chasers? For this game. Alright, let me see if I have a track. I've got one that's just called Long. But I don't think it's that long. here comes somebody. We got some people doing tricks. Who's fish? All right, here we go. Oh, this is just like a normal track. Ain't nothing wrong with a normal track. Shit, I knew that car was gonna be a problem. That car tried to take me out. No. No. Oh. Get wrecked? I think I won. The scoreboard says I won, but it was close enough that it might be lying. Okay, no, I got the money. I got the money. We're good. Damn, that was a nice one. And now I should just be able to go back to my regularly scheduled delivery work. Yep. Back to the grind. Even though I already have all of the hats. That's what we should have worked on, more hats. But I think this is a really good racing improvement. A hat? So somebody said we should do collectibles. We should put little like seashells around the map or something that like are hidden, and you gotta find all of them, and then you get some cool hat for that. But that's not happening tonight. Maybe that can happen next LD. I think this is good. This is good for initial release of the post jam. I'm happy with it. It's got everything you could want. You got the phone. Can't click any of the apps. Maybe that's the next thing we add. Clickable apps. What would these apps do? It's not intentional, but like, you know. Can I not invite you anymore? Hold on. Are you getting invites, Mark? Oh, you are? Okay. Okay, so we can still do regular teams. And if I like start a race like this, I don't think it shows up for everyone. Because this is like a private race. This is an invite only. I don't even remember this track either. Oh, yes, I do. Shit. Oh. They're kind of helping me, but they're kind of not. Oh, no. All right, I got this. Easy. Easy W. Should have wrote the game server in Elixir. Wait, why? It's written in Rust. It's better. Now I can leave my team and do quest work. Oh my god. Amazing. Higher stake betting for races. Yeah, you want variable stakes? You want the premium races? I still think you should be able to wager like your unicycle somehow. I don't know how that would work. We need generative art for the bikes. And then we can have like everybody gets a unique bike and you gamble your bike. And the loser becomes sushi. Permaban. Weekly skins in the item shop. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Custom bells. Make sure you check out our exclusive PUBG bell sound. Only available for 1 week. The next week we have a Valorant bell. Then we get a Fortnite bell. That one's a big seller. Skin loot box collectibles. That's what the theme of the jam was. Summoning your wallet into into the game. I offered him 500 V-Bucks for every chapter book he reads. He reads 5 books in a week. Damn. It's funny how, like, your kid probably doesn't realize that's, like, a win for you. Because you don't have to give him real cash. Like, giving him V-Bucks is definitely objectively better than giving him real cash. Because it's basically worthless. Once you buy the initial V-Bucks. It is a win-win. Except you lose money, but you were gonna lose the money anyways. I don't know how much 500 V-Bucks is. Is that a lot? Is that a little? $5? That's pretty good rates. All right. Chat. I need to go to bed. Who wants to make the post that we did the We did the thing. Also, should I stream the results? 6 hours from now. I don't know if I'll be awake in 6 hours. I could try. I could set an alarm. If anyone wants to make a post that we updated our game, feel free. Probably be 8 hours or so. Exactly. You get it. Post result update? Yeah, we could do that. Oh, look. I know who we can get to write the posts. Our dear friend Kuvi Man. What is he doing?
Type mismatch. Okay, 1, 2,
Wow,
3.
Glitch, you betrayed me. You went to hang out with Kuvi Man instead of me? Can't believe this.
Is better?
Alright, good night.
Type mismatch. Resolving this.